God damn it. That is so embarrassing. Fuck. I can't believe I managed to do that. No. Oh my god. Alright. Well, greetings from the archive, folks. Welcome on in, Jordan the Kitty, Quarry, Zelda player, Gyoza, Ender Cats, JM, Redheaded Menace, Kaza, Bark to you too, Jelly Bucket, lovely to see you. Congrats on your presentation, Redhead, I'm very proud of you. Dangerous Safety, and anyone else may be out there lurking. Where are you, motherfuckers? Get out here, bitches. Get out here. I've got things to say. That's not true. I am head empty today. Hello, Grumlarkin. How are you doing? Hello, Natalie. Listen, okay. Y'all, I didn't hear up in stream on like 50%, didn't tell me. God damn it. Apparently, for those who missed it, I accidentally had 2 music tracks playing the entire intro, and JM was the only person to point it out. So I would like to point at JM and say thank you, JM, for being my most helpful chatter. Thank you. You're a real one. The rest of you, I'm biting you. But now, how's everyone doing? How are y'all today? Welcome on in, Grumlarkin. By the way, guys, Grumlarkin's a pretty chill individual. We were helping out Howie solve some puzzles in Pico Park last night. And we definitely did not come away wanting to fucking tear each other's throats out. Literally just got here, but if you gotta bite, you gotta bite. Oh, this is the thing with me, Grumlarkin. When I say, oh, I will bite you, that's normal. That's normal me behavior. I'm autistic. As the most unhelpful chatter, I'm glad to contribute. Thank you, Kaza. You're doing an amazing job. You're doing a wonderful job. Hello, Mal the Goth. How are you? Wonderful to see you. I know that it is 7 p.m. EST, but I'm still going to say good morning, gamers. I woke up half an hour ago. Why the fuck do I keep deciding it's a good idea to nap before streams? What has possessed me to think that this is okay behavior? Chat, you can tell that I'm depressed, Loki, being completely real with you. You can tell I'm going through a depressive episode because I start sleeping, or I start taking naps. You know I'm in a depressive episode when I start taking naps. Especially before stream. It's how it goes, though. It's how it goes. We keep on trucking. I cannot be stopped. Zelda, you are not unhelpful. Shut up. You're great. But, chat, I'm holding a gun to your head. Tell me about your day. Do you think your body needed rest after all-nighter? Shut up. I definitely didn't pull an all-nighter last night. I don't know what you're talking about. I definitely did not pull another all-nighter last night. Hello, McDonda. Chat, it wasn't even a productive one, if I can be so real with you guys. Like, I got off the collab with Howie, I laid down for like 3 hours, and then I said, okay, fuck it, I want to work on art. And then I worked on art all night. I have 1.5k points. Hey, that's a start, Mal. You saving up for anything in particular? Ooh, Endercats had pizza. Nice. It was only super late when we all parted ways. Yeah. Hello, Luke Persona. Welcome on in. What brings you to the archive tonight? Pleasure to make your acquaintance. You know you need to rest sometimes, right? Have you considered that? No, I am an unstoppable machine. Hey, what the fuck? 1 second, folks. Did Twitch just pull some shit? One second. Twitch, don't do this to me. Okay, thank fuck. Alright. Sorry. Twitch pulled some bullshit on my end and almost gave me a heart attack. Chat. Twitch, for the briefest of moments, decided to report my follower count as 0. For the briefest of moments, chat, I have a little bar up at the top of my thing where I can see, you know, a bunch of statistics for the stream. It briefly decided it wanted to report my follower count as 0. And I was about to, yeah, no, they missed a lot of numbers there. I apologize, eating dinner tonight. I have omelet for dinner. Ooh. Sounds delicious. Omelet for dinner is very good. I'm an egg enjoyer. And hello, Pyro. Hello, Score Bunny. Lovely to see you all. Apologies for that. I had a brief moment of like, oh dear God, what the fuck did Twitch do this time? Hello, Mario. Hello, Syrup. How are you doing? See, I'm used to glitches and bugs with how Twitch reports viewers. That's normal, especially during like collabs. How Twitch reports shared viewership during collabs is incredibly buggy. I've never had a bug with the follower count before. Twitch said it'll wake up and on 2.1k you. Exactly. 2.2k me, actually. No, that was me. I temporarily released all 2.1k of us from existence. How could you, Pyro? How could you? That is like that is like mass extinction event right there. A mass extinction event of weird punks, queers, and leftists. Nah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Chat, do you guys want to see what I was working on last night? This is the only productive thing I've gotten done in the last 24 hours, and yes, I am ashamed. Because I have a lot of projects that I need to be working on, but we don't care. I decided I wanted to work on a background for the next animatic. And low-key, I think I might actually have gotten okay at drawing backgrounds at some point. I've never been able to draw backgrounds before. In fact, like, in my entire setup, I think the backgrounds are one of 3 things that I've commissioned another person to do. My entire setup. I went off with this. I went off with this. Can I, like, zoom in so the background takes up the entire background here or something like that? Like, I still think the work that was done on my background for stream is better than something like this even, but you know, I can almost imagine this being used as like a background for my stream. Like, damn, I think I've gotten okay at drawing backgrounds. I want to live there, not gonna lie. Yeah, welcome to a little alcove we've built out on the roof of the archive, you know? It's a little corner away where we kind of like put together a makeshift little wooden roof to cover up the space. It's our little alcove. So yeah, this is what I worked on all night, and I'm very, very happy with how it came out, if I'm being real. I think the angle is a little fucked in a couple places, but as someone who does not do backgrounds ever, not bad, not bad. And is it new animatic I found on YouTube? Thought it was neat, but I forgot. That's okay, Zelda. Yeah, abandoned library, not balcony, it's up on the roof, you know? It's this little corner area of the roof where we covered up with a little makeshift, like, wooden roofing, so we have a little covered area. Usually there's some plants there, but for the purposes of this... wait, why is this the balcony with the roof slip towards the building? Because it's not an actual roof. It's a little makeshift structure that we kind of put together. Don't worry about it. Like, this isn't what it's supposed to look like. You have to bear in mind, chat. The archive is an abandoned building that we have been living in for quite a few years now. We've had a few interesting little projects and attempts to make it more home-like. This is not... There was not a roof here before. There did not used to be a roof here. We decided we wanted a little roof over this area. It's just open space. It's just open space. There is no window. Library without a roof sounds like a bad... this is on top of the roof. You know how sometimes buildings have like little okay. Chat, you know how sometimes buildings have like little courtyard type areas on the roof? You know? Am I crazy? Chat, am I crazy for this? Also true, practice does make perfect, etc, etc, etc. I'm just like, you know what? I've gotten good at this. You are crazy, but not for this. This is based. No, I swear that like rooftop courtyard is a kind of like existing genre of space. Give me a second. Can I type? Can I type words? Chat, can I spell? Very important question. Hi, Plank, though. Lovely to see you. Okay. Can I find like a good reference? Okay, y'all can have my Google my fucking Google search bar right now. You'll have like places where they have like, you know, a lot of shit going on the roof, and they'll have like areas of the roof that kind of function as a living space. And all of these pictures are coming from like luxury hotels or whatever, but you know, fuck it, it's what I could find easily. But you'll have like, you know, rooftop gardens and similar spaces. We took a space like that and we put a wooden roof over it. We're crazy. What was the question? You know what, fair Connie. Am I crazy for rooftop alcove? Hello, Roy. It's lovely to see you. Bark. My mom had last apartment had a common laundry in the roof like that. Yeah. Okay. Kaza gets it. I love rooftop alcove. Thank you. I put so much work into this. Had some really fun references I was pulling from too. Let me see if I can grab those. They're gonna be like in my DMs with BLT. Yeah, we were using for reference spaces like this. You see that? Or like, I think that the big space I ended up primarily using as a reference, was this one. It's rooftop alcove. Weird space. Is it a building that kind of starts in an arcade with a lounge area that starts on the roof, and I thought took pictures and I took pictures of the skyline? No, that is a shame. But no, like I think it is a vibe, and I think it did a very good job capturing the vibe. I'm very proud of myself, okay?
Oh shit.
Thank you. Oh my god, I am going to butcher this. Bark, bite, woof, woof. Hello. I know this is a reference, but it's a reference to a piece of media I've not consumed. I am so sorry. Hello, how do I pronounce the name, chat? Chat, I'm embarrassing myself. Chat, I am humiliating myself live on stream. I know I do that every day, but like, guys, how the fuck do I pronounce this? Have a guess? Not chat, no help? No, you're being mean to me. Dimitrescu? Is that it? Did Grum Larkin get it? Dimitrescu? I know, Grum! Dimitrescu? Okay, cool. Ha! Get fucked! You can't stop me from cheating. I'm a trickster after all. Also, fuck yeah, pizza. I can't believe you're excited to get a collar from my fucking merch store. Mods cut off their balls. It's pronounced semi-truck. Sounds about right. Welcome on in. How are you doing tonight? Thank you so much for that follow. It means a lot. I am, as I often am prone to do, being a dumbass on the internet. Apparently, I'm good at it. Royce and Grum to Reddit jail. Okay. What's worse, like Reddit jail or what are other punishments? Like Reddit sure is a website. But there's got to be a punishment worse than Reddit jail. What's worse, Brazil or Reddit jail? Hey, we're not dissing Brazil. We've got a lot of Brazilian chatters around here. We got plenty of fucking community members out of Brazil. Finally feel like a bottom, a bit drained. Aww. That's cute, pizza. That's cute, 4chan. The true jail. Oh my god. Oh my god. I still have not had time to, like, process the 4chan situation, if that makes sense. Like, that news got dropped on me live on stream, and as someone who cares a lot about, like, internet archival and old internet and whatnot, what the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? Brazil is literally dishonored as a live-action film. Hey, Brazilians, what's your opinion on this take? Hey, Brazilians in chat, sound off. What's happening about 4chan? Okay. Okay. Let me make sure I didn't, like, hallucinate this. Let me fact check myself to make sure I didn't hallucinate, like, the fucking reveal that, like, a bunch of 4chan mods were federal agents and shit. One sec. Hey, Google. Hey, Google. Google, why do you hate me? So Firefox doesn't want to function. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me try my other browser. So 4chan is dead. This happened about a week ago. There was a major hack that took down 4chan. Yep, I did not hallucinate this. And the website is basically dead. A ton of, like, user information got doxed, and it was also revealed that several moderators, a suspicious number of them, were government employees. Yes, I'm a Firefox user. Listen, I don't fucking trust Chromium. Fuck Google. They can keep their fucking paws off my data. And while I am not a 4chaner and the culture of the website is at many points gross, I am also someone who is a fan of, like, free and open internet and archival and old internet. And 4chan was one of those few places that still retained the energy of old internet. It was a place that I almost never ventured myself, but that I could still, even if there was, again, so much gross shit there, the culture there was terrible, could still appreciate as being a remnant of what internet used to be. It's fucking gone. It's gone. And it was being monitored by the government, like, the whole time. Can you believe it? Because I'm gonna be honest, I kinda can't. Afternoon, hello, J Crispy, and hello, one sec. Who is that? I can't read. Hello, Samo, it's been a hot minute, how have you been? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I think it was maybe one of the Monty Python guys, full of dark comedy. Oh, Brazil the movie, interesting. Ah. We're not dissing Reddit jail, we have plenty. Oh, Connie, oh. Connie's raising a defense of Reddit jail. You living the computer like it's 1960. No, Firefox. Okay, listen. I have a bit of a vendetta, an issue with Chromium. I really hate Chromium. It steals your data so much. It massively slows down your computer. Chromium and I do not get along. Firefox is the only major browser which is not Chromium. I'm sorry to the Opera fans, I'm sorry to the etc fans, but the only free browser, the only at least major one, is Firefox. There's also, like, Tor, if you want to start fucking with Tor, But your options for non-Chromium browsers that are at least semi-mainstream, you're looking at Firefox, you're looking at Tor. Actually, I don't know. DuckDuckGo is paid. I don't know if it's Chromium or not. But I am a hardcore Firefox defender. I will defend Firefox with my life. No way, an open forum that anyone can post on is monitored by the government? Fucking crazy. Also, I have room to give one person uppies. You can go with someone in chat, because I will bite you. Fun fact about me. You're new around here. We haven't met before. Hi. I'm here, I'm queer, I'm punk, and I will bite you. I will. This is a threat. And a promise. If you would like it to be. I bite and I bite hard. I shall sleep. The British Nene Cringe Goblin must sleep. No worries, you take care of yourself. Go get some rest, alright? And hello, Lunar Sulk. Dudes, rock. You'll bite me if I give uppies. Luckily, I'm both masochistic and sadistic. God damn it, not another one. Every single one of you. Hasn't Firefox completely gone back on not selling user data in the past month or two? If so, I have not heard about it. Give me a second. Let me look this up. There is an update to their terms of use from February 28th, so a couple months ago. Since the listeners of the community is concerned with parts of the terms of use, specifically about licensing, you give Mozilla the necessary rights to operate Firefox. It includes processing your data as we describe in the Firefox privacy notice. Also includes a non-exclusive royalty-free worldwide license for the purpose of doing as you request with the content you input to Firefox. People, okay. Anytime you're using any kind of service, any social media network, etc., there is going to be a clause like that, basically that says we have the right to distribute whatever data without royalty that you upload on this website. And people are like, oh my god, because you posted this picture on social media, now you've given the rights to the website. No, that's not what that means. In order to take the image you have uploaded and display it to other users, they are required to have that kind of clause. That is not saying, oh, we are taking and selling your data, or we are claiming ownership of the things that you are posting. That is just them saying, hey, if you input something into the search bar, we can run that search. We don't own it. Or if you like input any kind of image information into us, we do not claim ownership, but we need to be able to use it for whatever you tell us to use it for. People always get up in arms about this shit because they do not know how to read legalese. One sec. Let me read the rest of it. The reason we stood away from making blanket claims that, quote, we never sell your data is because in some places the legal definition of sale of data is broad and evolving. The CCPA defines sales as selling, renting, releasing, disclosing, disseminating, making available, transferring, or otherwise communicating orally, in writing, or by electronic other means a consumer's personal information by a business to another business or a third party in exchange for monetary or other valuable consideration. Similar privacy laws exist in other U.S. states, and that's a good thing. Mozilla is long been a supporter of data privacy, but the competing interpretations of do not sell requirements does leave many businesses uncertain about their exact obligations and whether or not they're considered to be selling data. Okay. Optional ads, yeah. They do have to use some amount, or they do share and collect some data for like the optional ads that you can opt out on. Which there's a bunch of guides out there for like basically how to set up your Firefox browser to be as secure and privacy centric as possible. I'm not gonna, okay. I got my guide for setting up Firefox off of r/piracy, not because I'm using it to commit piracy, just because they know a lot about internet security. The people who are doing piracy know a lot about internet security. I got my guide on how to properly set up Firefox to be as secure and private as possible from them. But yeah. We share data with our partners with a lot of care to make sure data we share is strictly potentially identifying information, nods. Yeah. Listen. It's honestly, it's nothing compared to anything that Google does. Like, they took it out of their terms of service, or the exact wording out of their terms of service, not because they're suddenly selling your data, just because, like, they don't want to fucking deal with potential lawsuits. Thank you so much, Korea. I appreciate it. I did the art and rigging myself. I put a lot of work into this thing. Thank you so much. Let me catch up real quick. I was on a bit of a ramble. Also, hello, Extra Raven. They sell your data and stuff, that's the gist. I mean, Mozilla is not selling your data in the ways that other browsers are, that Chromium browsers are, you know, that Google is. Yeah, I have one phrase where you can fucking try. I will. You can't stop me. Hello, Thor. You're lovely to see you. And hello, Pink Paradox. Sorry for taking a moment to see y'all. Also, yes, I live in an abandoned library where everything is just slightly worse. It looks fantastic. Colors work so well. Love how the ears move. Thank you. It was a big project. Took me a long time to complete. This model was about 9 months of work, but it is my pride and joy, my beloved. I'm so happy with how it came out. Well, there are probably a couple changes I would make if I had the opportunity to go back and redo things. I'm pretty happy with how it all came out. Hello, Dengrave. How are you doing today? Bark, 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 bark. Happy to be out of the back rooms? Yes. Yes. I can't believe Stella put me in the fucking back rooms. Very flippy tail. Thank you. I have a second outfit too. I just haven't been using it much. I need to use it more. I put too much work into this shit not to use it. But, you know. I think my main outfit just goes so hard, and also I fucked up the rigging on the lean-in for this one. It was a rush job. But like, listen, I'm hot. I look so hot. Handsome man point, yeah, and a handsome man with a gun. Yeah. I do have beans. You can't see them on the model, but I do have beans. I do have beans. There are beans. Even if you can't see them right now, I do have beans. I wish I'd given the paws more bounce. I gotta do that if I ever do a re-rig. I deserve more bounce. Gotta catch the VOD then. Didn't know AE got sent to the back rooms. I was terrified. It was genuinely the most afraid I've ever been on stream. Solar, Lunar. Jesus Christ, my brain. I don't recall if you've been around for times I've streamed horror games. That was the most afraid I've ever been. A lot of handsome men have guns like Luigi Mangione, real and true. Hello, McDoomington, lovely to see you. Thank you so much, Kiara the artist, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the archive. We do, by the way, if you were wondering, I see you are an artist, we tend to do art streams usually on weekends. Saturday, Sunday. My schedule is a little bit of a mess right now because life is a bitch. So I can't really consistently say what days of the week there are art streams, but usually on the weekends I'll end up with at least one art stream a week. I play a mix of games from the 2000s and early 2010s, plus usually at least once a week in art stream, because God, I have so many commissions on my plate, they need to get done. Love to see the art, thank you. We'd love to have you sometime. Oh, and I've been scuffed. Why did it not work? 1 second. Oh, I fucked up. Chat, I fucked up. Sorry, I implemented a new feature into stream recently and I keep forgetting I need to start the software before I start stream. I keep forgetting that I need to open up the software and make the software run on my PC before I start the stream. So now... Hello? I have been inflicted with the curse of scuff. Gonna try and sit down and relax. It's been a stressful day. Will lurk though. No worries. You take care of yourself, J. Crispy. Life is an ass. Sometimes we keep on trucking. What's your favorite game to stream? Good question. Good question. I feel like Minecraft is an easy one to stream because it is just such a easy to pick up and to play game. Minecraft is something that I can just like, there's infinite possibilities for collabs or series to do within it. But I think it can also be a little bit like much, not much, but it can get repetitive real quick. Things that we currently have on the docket, we've been playing we've been playing through Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker and Okami. Probably my favorite thing I've ever played on stream was the Silent Hill series. I do want to get onto the Resident Evil games eventually as well. I think I enjoy like medium length games with narratives, things that keep things feeling fresh and interesting. But when it comes to just like the more comfy cozy, if I am in a space where I just need something to stream because I don't want to stream whatever I'm currently streaming or something of that nature, Minecraft's my go-to. Minecraft's fun, build things mainly, sounds quite good too, hell yeah, hell yeah. Pokemon Pearl music, my beloved, Gen 4 is my everything. Pokemon Gen 4 is my everything. Local man scuffed. Story developing as we learn more. I sure am scuffed. Today was scuffed. And that's okay. Oh, do I reveal this? If y'all have been running the Discord, you might have noticed or might have heard that I've been deliberating buying tickets for a couple festivals coming up, music fests. For those who are unaware, I am a very big punk, a very active punk. And I did end up buying tickets for one of them. And I don't know if it's safe for me to talk about. Because it's a big festival. It's a pretty big festival. I think Gen 4 every day for introducing my favorite Pokemon. Half joke. No, real and true. Like, I was my favorite Pokemon is Cyndaquil. I'm a Heart Gold Soul Silver enjoyer, but like, that's still Gen 4. Gen 4 is where I started. And a lot of my favorite mons are Gen 4 mons. I love me some Gen 4. But I have tickets for a music festival, and I'm gonna chat. I'm gonna be seeing Straight Light Manifesto. It's gonna be great. I'm going to be seeing Straight Light Manifesto. That is what I am most excited about for this. All I know is the Eevee evolutions. Fair. You're not a Pokemon fan. Like, completely fair. Respect. Just curious. Technically, Lucario was introduced in a movie during the Gen 3 era, but that's not important. I do find it really interesting with Pokemon how many of them were introduced before they were actually released. We see this as well in like the Mystery Dungeon games, where they would oftentimes include or tease Pokemon that were not like officially released yet. Pokemon loved doing that for a long time. They don't really do it anymore. Something to do with long dev cycles and a lot of attention being drawn away from like the anime and shit, I guess, but you know. But I did buy tickets for one of those music fests, and I am a little bit excited. I'm an extremely, for me, like live music, punk shows and whatnot are honestly really important for my mental health. I don't know if that's weird. I don't know if it's an unusual thing of mine, but like one of the big underpinnings of like my mental health is just going to punk shows. So the thought of going to my first festival, that's gonna be really hype. It's gonna be really fun. See a lot of Pokemon pop up with a lot of artists, seems to be a pattern. I mean, Pokemon's like the highest grossing media franchise, like worldwide. I think that's kind of the way of it, you know? You get a fucking franchise that is that massive, and everyone's gonna love it. First Pokemon that I played and finished was X. The fact that Karina gives you a free Lucario with the ability to Mega Evolve was the coolest thing to me at the time. So real, so valid. I actually, while I feel like the jump to 3D was clumsy and Pokemon X's story was mid, it is probably the generation I have the most hours put into, because that's the gen where I did all of my fucking shiny hunting. What do you do at a punk show? You listen to the music and you mosh. Me personally, anyway. I go to a lot of shows for bands that I enjoy. It's largely folk punk. It's a lot of chatting with people, chatting with the musicians. It is listening to the music, screaming the lyrics if you know them. It is moshing. I'm very, very big on mosh pits. I adore a good mosh. For me, it's just about, like, feeling alive, you know, it's about connecting with my community. It is about, there's a lot of solidarity and joy and selfhood that I find in the experience of being at a show. Of being surrounded by people who I know get it and who accept me. In being in a space which is so untetheredly, unapologetically queer, leftist, whatnot. It is the beauty of being shoulder to shoulder with people I've never met before, but who I know are my people. This space where, like, I am normally someone who is very touch averse, who is easily overwhelmed by flashing lights and loud noises and whatnot, but when I am at a punk show, all that fades away. Like the skin against skin of bumping against bodies in a mosh pit, the smell of fucking sweat and spilled beer all becomes a part of that beautiful kind of solidarity that you create together rather than this thing that makes my skin crawl. You know? Hello, Eileen, how are you? Whose pit are we moshing? Thank you for the bark boy bite. Thank you for the bark bite, and thank you for making me normal. Give it a minute, the model needs to load. Hello, Intrepid Nobody, lovely to see you as well. No, there's something about, like, just that kind of space where I am enabled, allowed a level of freedom that I just do not have, a level of agency I do not have elsewhere, where the things that normally overwhelm me and disturb me, that physical touch, the overwhelming noise and sound and light, become a part of this beautiful solidarity that we create together, you know? So I haven't been here, I broke my knee. No worries, she is wheeled. There is never an obligation to be here. You could disappear for 3 years, show up again, and I'd be like, oh my god, how have you been? There are people who I have not seen around this channel in 3 years that if they suddenly showed their faces again, I would welcome them with open arms. Do not feel bad about not being around. Alright? You take care of yourself first. The change of models made me notice the blending of the hairs, loving the art. Oh, thank you! The scuff model was not made by me, this background was not made by me, but aside of that, basically everything on my channel was. It's still a bit of a mess because my fucking 2.0 debut was this absolute rush disaster, while I was low-key fighting my way out of homelessness, but that's how it goes. Hello, Not Puff, lovely to see you, bark, 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 bark. So proud of my progress with art, post something in the Discord sometime. I'd love to see. What about Shithead? He's right there. He's right there. He is in frame. Oh, I didn't make him. I did not make Shithead. Shithead is a fucking... Shithead's a plushie that I own. You know what? Normally I'd be all like, no, I'm a cool masculine dude, but fuck you guys. I own a lot of plushies. Among them is Shithead, but I also have the Wonder that is... Oh, you left the Discord on accident? No worries. There's exclamation point Discord. There you go, Cheese Wheel. I have a plush of Toothless. I have a handmade Scalemate. I have a few Pokemon plushies. I think that's it. Also, Nintendo plushies. We call it the Soft Army slash plushie army, and I love that for you. You know, I'm gonna go grab Shithead real quick. He's right over here. He is within eyeshot. Oh, there's a Cranky the Largemouth Bass. Don't let me forget about Cranky the Largemouth Bass. He's a very good boy. Alright, I have Shithead with me. He's going in my lap right now. He's a very good boy. Yeah, I have a Toothless plushie. If you're a fan of How to Train Your Dragon, you might be pleased to know that Universal's new theme park, Epic Universe, does feature an entire area dedicated to How to Train Your Dragon, though by going you are also supporting J.K. Rowling, fuck her. I got invited to visit the technical rehearsals twice for free. And I spent so much time in the How to Train Your Dragon area. I do think that Hiccup's Wing Gliders is my favorite ride in the park. But it is gonna be overly expensive. Wait, how's that supporting her? She has, one of the areas in that same park, in Epic Universe, is Harry Potter. So by visiting, you do, like she does, I believe, get a portion of proceeds from you visiting the park. Because there's, like, royalties. It's a whole thing. You should put Cranky the Largemouth Bass next to his brother Shithead. He's so lonely. Guys! No. Like any IP? Yeah, basically. It sucks. It's terrible. I only went to Epic Universe twice because I happened to get invited to go for free. What is good, my Enfieldian guy? I can fucking read. Hi, Groggy. What's good? I spent my day... What the fuck did I spend my day doing? I worked until about noon on a background for the next animatic, and then I have not done anything since. I'm gonna be so dead ass with you. I had to take care of, like, I had to deal with an appointment, so I guess I was busy until, like, 2 p.m., and then I just have not done anything since. That's how it goes sometimes. I'm cyberpunking it up, real. Also, the Germany one, true, but also, Epic Universe has Super Nintendo World. Can I show you guys, is there a way for me to show you guys the videos? I don't think I can show you guys the videos I took of the parks, unfortunately. In autism news, there's been a serious lack of new Vocaloid songs from producers I listen to. There's always gonna be lulls, McDonda. Hang in there. Does it? Yep, it does. Hi, QB. But no, there is, so Epic Universe in Orlando, Florida, in Hell, Universal's new theme park, which is currently open to annual pass holders, but literally open to annual pass holders like a few days ago. I went to the technical rehearsals twice, so before it opened to the public, I went there twice. Got invited, made the long ass drive. Incredible, wild ass time. It does feature a Super Mario. That does feature the first Super Mario World here in the United States, or Super Nintendo World rather, and a How to Train Your Dragon area. It also has Dark Universe and a Harry Potter area. Because of course there's a fucking Harry Potter area. And from what I've heard, the ride is like impossible to get on anyway. Like there's a singular ride there that you can't even get on. What the fuck is the point? I shared my art? Ooh. Imagine you feature a stream off of Nintendo and they copyright strike you. Yeah, I might at that rate. I mean, I think at this point, if I started publicly posting or talking about, like, the videos that I sent, or that I took, I think I'd be allowed to. Because when I took those videos, I was not allowed. But, ooh, Cheese Wheel, your art looks so nice. I really love the first piece, the shading on that. Nice work. Good shit. The per noise is kind of cool. Thank you. It's a vocal stim of mine. Generally so happen I improved, and I love to see that. I was literally talking a little bit earlier about like art improvement myself and how much better I've gotten with drawing backgrounds, cause like, look at that, look at that, look at the shading on that bitch. Hello, hello, butt-faced man dude guy, how are you doing? How to Train Your Dragon was fantastic, great choice of characters, dragons look cool. Love how they're animatronic and the rides of building are so cool and healing. Yeah, the How to Train Your Dragon area, genuinely, I think my personal favorite at Epic Universe. And Super Nintendo World, also great. Those are the only things I care about there. Honestly, they did a great job with the set building, with the rides for Dark Universe as well. I just don't have any knowledge of the franchise, so. Why is everyone on TikTok a hiccup? What does that mean? Just be bone lab for the second time. Took me 2 days. Congratulations, Coke to Dennis. Congratulations. Proud of you. But no, I'm very, very happy with this background right here. Thank you for the hydrate. How to Train Your Dragon overall is a really good franchise, very solid trilogy. I wanted to do this last week, but life was just kind of kicking my ass. If you've been around here, I've talked about it a bit before, probably a bit more than I should, about just how much bullshit has happened to me in the last week and a half. But hopefully things are gonna start calming down soon, and I am still thinking about potentially doing like some kind of group watch for the How to Train Your Dragons movie sometime, if y'all would be down for it. I think it would be really, really cute and fun and silly to watch all 3 of the How to Train Your Dragon movies together in the Discord, back to back, no breaks. I will hold a gun to your head and force you to do this with me, chat. We're gonna watch How to Train Your Dragon. Died 68 times. I have 110 plus mods installed. Why? Make a spreadsheet for my Baldur's Gate playthroughs. Realized I made a grave error in deciding that I want to do every Mon Amour's romance combo. Good luck. Good luck. Plus the series. I want to stream the video games too. I've been very, very How to Train Your Dragon pilled recently. I want to play the video games too. Hey, will you still hold the gun if I'm voluntarily participating? Only if you want me to. If you voluntarily participate, I can put the gun away if you want me to. But I feel like there's at least a few people in chat who would ask me to keep the gun on them anyway. I miss School of... I also miss School of Dragons! Finally someone who gets it! Finally someone who knows it! I have talked so much about School of Dragons on this fucking channel. And how much I want to stream it, because I fully intend one of these days, if I'm able to find a way to do so, to stream School of Dragons. I just need to find a way, now that the servers are down, to do it. What is School of Dragons? We've had this conversation like 5 times. If I voluntarily participate, can I hold the gun? Let me just see when we have movie night. I'll see if I'm free. Yeah, I can't do it this week because my schedule is fucked, but maybe next week or the week after, we'll see. Oh my god. So School of Dragons, folks, give me a second. Can I pull up a picture? That's not what I want to do. Undo that, undo that. Bark, 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 bark. So School of Dragons was a MMORPG based off of How to Train Your Dragons. Please stop. Jesus fucking Christ. Hit the right buttons, AE. You can do this. You know how to hit buttons. It was a MMO based on How to Train Your Dragons, where you got to like design your character, pick a dragon, and train your dragon in the School of Dragons, and it was very fun, and I played the fuck out of it. No worries, geez wheel. You take care, do what you gotta do. It's lovely to see you in for a moment. Alright, thank you for the hydrate to ride tonight. It's like Toontown Club Penguin to Pirates of the Caribbean Online. Basically, yeah. What was your main dragon? Fuck, I honestly don't remember is the thing. I think it was the one that, I think it was the spiky one. The one with the big nose spike. I think it was that one, but I don't remember. Got a spot shock jaw. I love that for you. I love that for you. But no, I really, really want to stream School of Dragons one of these days. I think it'd be so much fucking fun. Deadly, Natter might have been. I don't remember. Yeah, Astrids. Astrids. It was whatever species Astrids is, I think. But hello, Derive Night. Lovely to see you. I think the only MMO type games I played back in the day was Pop Tropica. Nah, I was on Club Penguin. I was on Toontown. I was on Wizard 101. Those kinds of online spaces. I missed out on Neopets, and I will forever be mad about missing out on Neopets, and I never could get into Animal Jam. But, you know, Club Penguin, Wizard 101, Pirate 101. We cannot forget about Pirate 101. School of Dragons, all those, like, those were some of my homes on the internet, you know? It's a Deadly Nadler? Got it. Thank you. Honestly, my memory is a bit foggy. I think I last played School of Dragons when I was probably 15 or so. Which would have been, like, 8 years ago. Animal Jam, I was in that. Fuck yeah, so valid. Would have loved Club Penguin in Toontown. You can still play them. Just through, like, you know, fan-kept servers. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'm of the mind that there is no problem with that. Listen, I miss old internet. I miss old internet so much. I know I wasn't there for proper old internet before it became like more corporatized, but god. There is such a stark difference in the culture of like even 2010s internet to modern internet. Let alone late 90s, early 2000s internet. I missed the aesthetic of early 2000s internet, even though I never got to participate in it. But I did get a little bit of a taste in my spare hours of 2010s internet, and I do miss it a lot. I spent like 95% of my time on Pop Tropica doing the Olympics Island, and the one island where you change your character's hair color. No, that's valid. That's valid. I love that for you. Played it when it shut down right till the end. Did Flying to the Sunset scene with all my dragons. That's really sweet. I love that for you. I was a completionist in Pop Tropica. Love that for you as well. Y'all, you guys, you're so valid. You're so valid. Like I keep saying, these things are wonderful. I miss 2010s internet. I miss us having these online kid-orientated MMO spaces, even if they were kind of predatory in their like fucking monetization, the models they used for all of that. They were these genuinely like wonderful online spaces that were open to children. I miss, you know, old Neopets. I miss Club Penguin. I miss these spaces where kids were allowed to be kids, even if it was full of, you know, bullying and intense monetization and shit like that. The internet, I do believe, has taken a turn for the worse in recent years. It makes me uncomfortable that I am using the same social media websites as 14-year-olds. Sometimes that makes me uncomfortable. Why are there 13-year-olds on Twitter? Why are there 13-year-olds on Twitter? Why aren't you playing Flash games on coolmath.com? Why aren't you playing cool math games? Why aren't you on Club Penguin? Oh, you're on Twitter. Did you go into it at the end and made everything pretty free? I did not, no. I honestly only found out it closed more recently when I decided to look it up. I figured it had, but yeah, rip to Flash. I'm just like, it is so sad to me, how kids have lost out on online spaces. Things like, you know, those digital MMOs or game hosts intended for them, or there were a lot of like dedicated social media sites that were orientated towards kids. They were very gamey, again, very predatory. Hello, Singularity, lovely to see you. Are you trying to eat me? Is your goal eating me? Are you trying to like Herbie style vacuum me into your mouth? Cool. But nowadays there aren't those spaces for kids, so every social media website has to simultaneously cater to like children and adults, and you've got like fucking 13-year-olds running around on the same websites where I'm promoting my streams, and I'm like, I don't like that. That makes me uncomfortable. I don't like that I can like be scrolling past a tweet and realize the person who wrote it was 14. I ate sandwich. Congratulations, Singularity. Lovely to see you, though. How are you? Also, thank you for your kind words during a cell stream today. I want you to know that I am also very, very proud of you and the things you're doing. I haven't had many a chance to say hello because I do not have the free time that I used to. I have, you know, obligations a solid 30 to 40 hours a week, and then I come on here and I be a gay little fox for another 25 to 30. It's hard for me to find the time to, you know, be a part of others' communities, say hi to others, meaningfully participate in their lives, but I hope you know that I'm very, very proud of you and the things you've been doing whenever I've had the pleasure of seeing them. Thought count, seeing even for a few minutes before a day, seriously, I'm gonna eat you. Have you considered that? I don't know. For those who are unaware, Singularity is like one of the longest time members of my community. How long have you been around here? When did you follow me? June 2023. So nearly 2 years. Nearly 2 years. It's honestly not as long as I thought, but still, like, one of my longest time like community members and shit. Someone who has all my love, and I'm like, I'm proud to see you going out and creating your own shit and living a life, you know? I'm happy for you. Gay little fox confirmed. I'm only a gay little fox when I'm not on stream, okay? Otherwise, when I'm on stream, I am a big gay fox, okay? I'm a big gay fox. 2000s were just really good. Absolutely loved animated movies back then. Nods, nods. 2D animation is a dead art form. And you know what? You know what? Everyone... When you say, oh, it's so sad that everything's 3D now, you know, the point people bring up for why everything's shifted to 3D is because, oh, it's cheaper. It's not cheaper, it's that 3D animators aren't fucking unionized, and 2D fucking animators are. So 3D animators are easier to underpay and abuse. I hate capitalism. I hate learning that everything I believed was a lie. Hello, Higgs Tara. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Also, hello, Araya. Hey, hi. Just pop it in for a second. How goes being eaten by Singularity? I'm not in Devore. No, I should not say that. Not because it's not true, but I just joined. What about capitalism? Did you know that the reason most animation these days is 3D is because 2D animators are unionized? I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. But no, lovely to see you, Araya. Guys, Araya's also a sweetheart. There's so many sweethearts in this community. There's so many sweethearts who deserve your support in this community. It would be impossible for me to list them all. I appreciate the kinds of streamers who, like, anytime a pal of theirs pops into chat, they drop a shout out. I could never, because there's too many of you. There's too many of you. So instead I just send you all my love. And I say to give my love to these folks. Araya does good art. Bark bark. I think the unionization was around the Red Scare. Disney had a big strike at the time. Probably. I don't know like the details of what caused them to unionize. I just know that the reason why 3D animation is quote-unquote cheaper is because 3D animators aren't unionized and therefore easy to abuse. And that sucks. Spirit, Atlantis, Treasure Planet. I've not watched Spirit, but I have seen those other two. Excellent, excellent movies. God. I do miss me some 2D animation. I do miss me some 2D animation. Eat Walt Disney's corpse, the protest against Disney. I mean, true. Fuck Disney. Fuck Disney. I hate Disney. But I also know a lot of people who work at theme parks, and I am very dismayed to tell you that Disney pays better than any of the other theme parks. Here, everyone's in the union. That's wonderful. That is honestly, unions are so important. Chat. If you're working in an industry where unions are a thing, where you have the ability to unionize, join a fucking union. Do it. Noticing an eating pattern here. I like biting people. It's normal. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm not weird. I'm not weird. There's nothing weird about me. Unionizing this chat room. What the fuck is there to unionize against? I have no power over you. What are you gonna do? Unionize against the gay fox in your computer? Unionize against Twitch? I wish. Unfortunately, I'm not an employee. I'm not considered an employee. I don't think I'm even considered like an independent contractor or some shit. Yeah, I'm not. I'm just, I don't know what I'm classified as. Also, folks, there will be an ad hitting in about a minute. I do apologize. Twitch does force me to run ads. We run here 3 minutes of ads every hour on the hour. Don't worry, you won't be missing too much. Take the opportunity to stand up, stretch, grab a snack. That's usually what I do. Y'all take care of yourselves, okay? We want you to have power over us. I've noticed. Chat, we sold out of the collars. I need you guys to understand, you know, the collar started as a pre-order item because we didn't think we were going to get many orders, and we were nervous, like, are we actually going to be able to fund the creation of these? We've sold out. We need to order more hardware. We sold out. No, there will be more. They're not out of production. But we sold out and we have to buy more hardware. I'm union busting this chat just to give you more power. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wanted to buy one? You'll be able to. We just need to buy more hardware first. You should still be able to order them. We just need to purchase more supplies, you know? I must be uneated. Let me actually pull up the merch store real quick. Why not? Imagine, like, getting up and standing up and stretching or anything like that. Who the fuck is DMing me? Oh! Ah. Hello, Abu. Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. Let me pull up the merch store. I need vspaceboutique.com. Ay. Yeah, okay. Nothing is marked as sold out, which is nice. We like that. We like that. Hello, Vexit. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Chat's currently surviving an ad break right now. They are surviving. They are persisting through the horrors. I was delivering a quick update on things at the merch store. Nothing has been you know, added yet, but for my affiliate anniversary in about a month, I will hopefully be adding a couple items. I'm still figuring out the details of what we're going to add, but right now we do have the sew-on patches, which, if you aren't aware, I made these by hand. They are sew-on punk-style patches. I created a not stencil, a print, a lino printing thing for them. I carved a lino print for them, and then I've been hand printing them. Hello, Vixen Dragon, how are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. So if you want, these are in very limited supply. I think we have like one misprint left. The misprint being a little bit cheaper than the proper ones. Limited supply on these. I will probably print more when they run out, but I'm going to be working on a second patch soon. But we also have the dog tags. We got the stickers. We got the 2 prints, which you can buy in 2 sizes. Apparently we're out of the poster size of the wanted poster. Never mind. Hello, Duckalender, how are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. And then there's the caller. And then there is the caller. A real merch item which we are selling. A real merch item which we are selling. Attack of the killer ads. Welcome on in, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. I am biting you very hard. I am biting you very hard. Glad you're doing good, Abu. Glad you're doing good. Hey, Twitch, skip 5 ads and hit me with 7 more. I am so sorry. Yeah, Twitch's ad system is broken. It's not in my hands, though. Hey, Neko Boy Blue. Funny timing. Funny timing. Hello. Hello, people who have come in with Neko Boy Blue. Are any of you in the market for a caller? Let me get you a shout out. Let me get you a shout out. At Neko Boy Blue. For folks who do not know me, hello, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I shall not quit retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv. We cause problems, we commit chaos, I will bite you. That is a threat. It is a threat. But I was doing a little bit of an update on the merch store real quick because we do actually have merch, and one of the things we do sell are collars. And listen, y'all like cats. Some of y'all are cat-coded. Speaking of cats, Neko Boy Blue is probably going to be on the channel tomorrow. We're still working out the details of what is going to be happening, but we will get there when we get there. Welcome on in, Calico. Lovely to see you. Hello, Squeebles. Also, everyone go follow Neko Boy Blue. He is a blue-haired catboy. He is the only cis-het catboy I have ever met. But he is a blue-haired catboy. He plays a lot of sci-fi games. Give him your love, alright, folks? Give him your love on my behalf. Welcome on in, Cookie. Welcome on in, Ashdoll, Quarry, anyone else who's coming with a raid. Are any of you in the market for a caller? You go take care, Kari. I hope to see you again sometime in the near future, alright? Alright, you take care of yourself. Bark, 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 bark. Please do not collar me, chat. Are you not already collared? Neko! Wait, Neko! Are you a street cat? Is that why you live in a cardboard box? Is that why you live in a cardboard box? Are you a street cat? Are you a stray? Guys, I think Neko Boy Blue is I think Neko Boy Blue is a stray. Hey, no, listen, we are kidding this. We are kidding this, Neko Boy Blue. I live in an abandoned library. You don't got anything to worry about with me. I respect the lifestyle. Better a stray than owned, if I do dare say so myself. We're not adopting him. Better a stray than fucking owned, in my mind. I just didn't think that of you. You should call her Neko. He's straight. I don't go after straight guys. I'd have too much self-respect for that. We're not adopting him. Heavy cardboard boxes are great. I just figured he liked to sit in cardboard. I just figured he liked to sit inside cardboard boxes. Cause that's like a cat thing. I just thought that Neko Boy Blue enjoyed sitting in cardboard boxes. Cause cats love that. Aww. Like, that's so valid. I didn't realize he was a stray. Stray cat boy. Oh my god, what kind of world have we come to, chat? The strays are homeless. But no, thank you so much for sharing your folks with us, Neko. If any of you need some food, some water, some rest, definitely take care of yourselves. But feel free to stick around and enjoy the chaos. We would love to have you. We just crested 2,150 followers. I need to figure out what our next follow goal is gonna be. So if anyone has any suggestions on follow goals, actually, do let me know. Also, Neko Boy Blue is probably gonna be on my channel tomorrow night, 7 PM EST. We're gonna be doing something. Y'all will find out tomorrow what's happening. Enjoy your luck. Gotta get water and stretchy. No worries, no worries. Also, Also, yeah, we need to follow goal for 3,500, but like what the actual goal is gonna be, what the reward's gonna be. But hey, folks, I'm probably gonna be partner pushing soon. If you've been paying attention to me and my ongoings for any amount of time, you might have noticed that like my numbers have been going pretty hard recently, and it is very, very likely sometime in the next 3-4 months I'm going to partner push. So if you would like to participate in that, keep an eye out, keep an ear out. I'm going to be making sure all of my streamer pals know so they can direct their raids and attention over here. But given we have been seeing pretty consistently 50, 60 averages, and what we need for partner is a month straight of 75 plus. If things continue on this rate, we might be seeing a partner push over the summer. So, if you would like to participate in that when the time comes, just keep an eye out, alright? Oh, keep this noted? Hee. It is appreciated. When the time comes, I will be announcing the hell out of it. I will be pushing it as hard as I can, because, oh my god, you guys do not understand what a partner push would do for me. Let me fact check myself before I say things. Alright? Let me fact check myself on this. Okay, so if I understand correctly, if my information is correct. So I currently make about a 50-50 split on any revenue I make from streaming. At least as far as like subs go, I do make full off of bits and things like that, but off of like subs, ads, etc., I get a 50-50 split with Twitch. If I were to hit partner, that becomes a 70% cut. I'm poor. I would like that 70% cut. So if you'd like to help me, if you'd like to make my life a little bit easier, you know, it's something that's not going to be happening today or tomorrow or next week, but keep an eye out, maybe, you know, June, July. We'll figure it out when we get there. Let's do your Discord for everyone. Does it have the same age rule as your stream? Yeah, Discord is also 16 plus. We don't have any, like, NSW channels in there, and I try to keep content like that out of the space, you know. The general rule on the platform is, like, little bit of suggestive humor, you're chill. Outright explicit comments, no thanks. You know, that's how things tend to go around here. Sub to 50-50 for affiliate? Yep, 50-50. And then partner 70-30. If you ever want to send money to at least me in particular in a way where Twitch gets less of a cut, you can always do that via my tip link, !tip, but no pressure. I don't mind people gifting subs because subs help me in the algorithm. Fun fact, your performance in the algorithm is in part influenced by how much money you make. Because Twitch wants to promote people that are profitable. So support me however you feel comfortable, but also no pressure to ever do so at all. I know a bit too much about the Twitch algorithm. You do not get as far as I have gotten without knowing what you're doing. It is a frustrating game. I will be so real with you. But there's never any obligation to help me out in any capacity. Just like, for me, hitting partner would be one of the biggest things I could do to improve my life circumstances, and it's a big goal for this year. So, keep an eye out. Any good place to learn more about the specifics of the algorithm? Most of what I have learned is from personal experience and a little bit of insider information. I got some insider information on the Twitch algorithm about a year ago that I have implemented hard into my content. If you have noticed that I always stream a minimum of 6 hours, that's why. That choice came from the insider information that I have. And I don't mind being open about that shit. Basically, when you stream, you get an initial boost in discovery when you start your stream. Then at the 4-hour mark, at the 6-hour mark, at the 8-hour mark, at the 10-hour mark, 12-hour mark, every 2 hours after that. So if you want to have the best discovery possible, your best options are to either do short streams very frequently, or to do longer streams. I would recommend a minimum of 5 hours. If you're looking at like what games are trending, what categories are good for discovery, there's a lot of resources out there. I know like Tasty Gnome is one of the websites a lot of people jump for. Good place to look, good place to check out. But I would say if you're trying to grow, find games that have consistent viewership but don't have more than like 20 people streaming them at a time. I would say things like The Wind Waker, where there are consistently people looking for it, but there are a reasonable number of people streaming it. You're not going to blow up playing Minecraft. Like, complete honesty, complete outright, you're not gonna blow up playing Minecraft because there are too many people playing Minecraft and there are too many people playing it with high viewer counts, especially. You are not going to get discovered off of that category. For something like Minecraft, you do not want to, like, start relying, like fucking, if you find it fun, stream it. If your goal is growth and discovery, you are not going to get growth and discovery off of it until you start hitting, like, at least 30 CCD. Server rules just reminded me, tell me, how do you put a spoiler in a post for Discord? Yeah, Lunar Soul's got it. Lunar Soul's got it. What else is there? Do I know? What else do I know about the Twitch algorithm? Obviously, your profitability matters. The biggest tip I can get if you are already an affiliate, this does not apply if you are not affiliate yet. Honestly, getting to affiliate is often for a lot of people the hardest part of the journey. Most people who stream on Twitch never surpass 5 concurrent viewers. At least 5 average. Like, do not feel bad if you are struggling there, that is normal. But once you have hit affiliate, the biggest tip I can give to people who are trying to stream and grow, run mid-rolls. Run mid-roll ads, turn off pre-rolls. I know, mid-roll ads suck, they interrupt the content of the creators you already enjoy, they can be miserable, they can ruin the air. I don't like running them either. Pre-rolls. That, yeah, for photos, there's like a separate button you can hit. I don't remember where it is though. There's a button. There's a button. Yeah, I button up at the top. Yes. Tasty Cookies got it. If you run pre-roll ads on your stream, most people are gonna click on your stream, get hit with an ad, immediately click off before they can even hear your voice. Very few people are gonna stick through that pre-roll ad to find out who you are. Mid-rolls suck ass. Run 3 minutes of pre-rolls. I personally run them 3 minutes every hour on the hour because it gives me an excuse to stand up and stretch. It has simultaneously improved my discovery while also forcing me to take breaks. Which is something I've always struggled with. Again, like monetization, unfortunately we exist in an era where monetization is everywhere on the internet, nothing we can do about it, we are all playing the same game. You might as well do it in the way that benefits you the most. Let's get a spider folio. Somewhere I post my friends. Oh yeah. No, that's completely fair and appreciated, genuinely. Thank you for the hydrate, lost file. Aside of that, like, those are the biggest things for your discovery. It's like being mindful of what categories you're streaming and what you're shot at getting discovered in them, making sure people stay when they click via running mid-rolls, not pre-rolls, and the discovery boost you get from longer streams. Aside of that, it is just keeping people. And that's going to rely on having a stream that sounds good, most importantly sounds good, and also looks good.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Someone just bought an icon print, thank you.
Oh shit.
And stickers, fuck yeah! Sound is the biggest thing. The icon, totally a dog color, totally. There's a picture of a dog wearing it on the product photos. This is true. Hello, Hunter, and hello, CM Scout, lovely to see you. That merch is mine. It is for Icon, the cowboy occasionally takes over the channel, and while I despise him, he does have merch. He does have merch in my merch store, and it has unfortunately been very successful. Me, I'm not gonna be humble about it. I'm buying your stuff. It's red. Thank you, Jordan. It means a lot. It means a lot. Thank you so much for the advice. I really appreciate it. Yeah, of course. But as far as like getting people to stick around, first thing you should upgrade on your stream is your audio. Get an XLR mic. It does not have to be a expensive XLR mic. I started streaming and until very recently was working with a $250 setup. You could, that's probably the bare minimum for what you should be spending. But like, I'm sorry, your Blue Yeti is not gonna get you far. If I told you it's birds, sorry, I will forget. When people have their names that are not their usernames, I'm gonna forget. I'm sorry. But hello, birds. Hi. Can I just call you Scout? Sorry, my brain's all over the place. Having bad audio is a good way to get people to click off. As far as visuals, I think people have a lot more capacity for what is considered good or bad. Ultimately, as long as the setup is readable, you should be chill. So long as your setup is easy to follow, you shouldn't have too many problems. I don't have a fancy overlay, it's just my model over a screen, and you know what? I spent a long time streaming with a much worse model. So, you know. You can also go the way and run with something like, where bad audio is part of the stream, that's weaponized insanity. That is only if you really want to lean into chaotic vibes. Definitely not meant to go around my neck, definitely for my dog. So fair, Hunter. Yeah. Also, I really hope you're doing good, Scout. I hope you're really doing good, CM Scout. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Unless you are ready to make a chaos part of your appeal, audio is pretty vital. Let me see if I can find this one streamer though. He and I were mutuals, and he's pretty chill. I love his energy. He is the most chaotic streamer I've ever fucking seen. This guy here, Jal. This is Jal. We're moots. We follow each other. I've raided him a few times. He's cool. He's chill. Love this dude. Let me fucking turn off my Pokemon music for a second so y'all can just get the full experience. So y'all can get the full experience. He has a million different redeems that are all going to just absolutely fuck with everything going on with this channel. Does he have any other good ones? I'm trying to think, like, can I just, like, pick up one of his VODs and see the chaos going? This is what an average stream by this guy looks like. I go now, no worries, God, you take care. You take care, God. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. I bark, I bite. I appreciate you. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future, alright? Just because of chaos, people redeem stuff. Basically. Like, if you want your vibe to be unadulterated chaos, go for it. You need to lean into it. This is doing some Cocomelon shit to me, Jal rocks. I love Jal. I love him. I will never pretend to understand him, but I do love him. He sure is an individual who exists. Trying to support AE by marketing the icon color to a friend, Ayo. But yeah, like if chaos is your vibe, if you want to lean into like bad audio and absolute disaster chaos shit, you gotta go all out. You gotta go all out. Rival someone like fucking Jal, okay? If you want to embody chaos, that's the fucking legacy that you're competing with, okay? Jal's cool. Like I said, he and I are moots. But you know. I would be scared of him if he didn't exist. Yeah, fair point, James. Fair point. It's almost scarier if he doesn't. Alright, anyway. The plan tonight, chat. We are going to be playing some Okami. We're not going to jump in quite yet, but I figured I might as well introduce the game ahead of time anyway. We're going to be dog moding for a bit. There is a chance this will be a shorter stream. I know 6 hours is my usual minimum, and I do try very hard to stick to that. There is a small chance we will be going shorter today because I am an EP. I'm an EP streamer. Once again, thanks for all your advice. Yeah, of course, of course. I'm always happy to offer what advice I can in content creation, in art, etc. I don't think of myself as an expert. It's a struggle for me to think of myself as someone worth looking up to in this shit, but I realize that I have gathered enough success that people think what I have to say is worth hearing, and so I might as well share the things that I have done to get where I am, you know? But we will be doing some dog moding. It might be a shorter one just because I am tired, but we'll see. We're gonna stick with it. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna chill. We're gonna cause problems as we are oft to do. As we are oft to do, chat. I do enjoy causing some problems and some chaos with you all. Aside of that, in the background, I am working on the next couple animatics in preparation for my affiliate anniversary. They were supposed to be released with my stream anniversary, but unfortunately that didn't happen, so we're getting them like, what, 2.5 months late? That's fine. That's fine. Fortunately, I can't stick around too long, but I'll be here tomorrow. No worries, no worries. Life takes priority. Hope to see you tomorrow. I'm still figuring out what the fuck is gonna happen tomorrow, if I'm being so perfectly real with you. I got invited into this hellhole, and it's my own goddamn fault. I look up to you because I'm watching on my phone and I am holding it up at the moment. You really shouldn't. Chad, do you look up to me? Because if so, that's your mistake. Big stretch. Apologies, folks. Big stretch. I really struggle to understand the mindset of anyone who would look up to me. I am very mentally ill. I look up to you because my laptop is on a stand and I have shrimp posture. No, but I am looked down to you. I am a tall boy. Okay, how tall though? Oh, you did a thing yesterday. What did you do, pizza? I looked down on you. My phone is now on the table and I am looking down. Good, good. This is where I belong. This is where I belong, chat. I have been put in my rightful place. Stakes to you, shorty. Okay, fuck you. Have you considered that I'm the average height of a man in the United States? Hello, foreign hand. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see ya. Lovely to see ya. Lovely to see ya. Completed my first run in 7 years. Oh, congratulations! That's wonderful. Hey, baby steps. 1K is still amazing. It's further than a run that I could probably do, you know? Because I can do this now, because some really nice person giving me a sub. Ooh, nice. Winning, Hunter. I'm proud of you. Nah, we take those wins. We take those wins. There is nothing wrong with celebrating wins, you know? You deserve to celebrate every win you get. Didn't even have a wall break. I'm so proud of you, genuinely. I am so, so proud of you. You're doing amazing. A lot of the time, life and getting better and all of that is just little baby steps, you know? It is just little things one at a time. And I really love that. It's a difficult thing to learn, I think. That you can't do it all at once. That sometimes you have to take small steps towards quote-unquote getting better. But once you break it up in smaller pieces and you see yourself making little bits of progress, I think the entire thing becomes a lot easier to swallow. I think baby steps is the best response to someone sharing their run. Fuck you. Affectionately. Affectionately, Connie. Shut up. I'm gonna eat you. How about that, okay? How about I maul you? Okay, what about that? What about that? Hello, K-Gaming. Stream's going good. Stream's going good. We're vibing. We're causing problems as we're off to do. We haven't hopped into the game quite yet. We're just yapping a bit before we play Okami, as we usually do. Thank you, Tori for the sub. Tori is not currently here, but he did stop around yesterday. He is wonderful. He's a sweetheart. He dropped 50 fucking subs. What the hell? That's like over $200 just casually. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'd been considering going to a couple festivals, but though they were big purchases, and while I do have the money, I have a bit of a hoarding issue with money after some like traumas in my life. I have the kind of money trauma where spending money puts me into fucking paralysis. Because even if the money spent would be worthwhile, the thought of not having the money, potentially needing it later, even though, even when I do need it later, I'm gonna dread spending it, is unbearable. It is a difficult weight. The fact that, Tori dropped all of that on me is one of the things that allowed me to justify buying a ticket to a upcoming festival, and by upcoming I mean in November, that I'm honestly really up about, because I'm gonna get to see some bands that I absolutely adore. So thank you, Tori, for basically paying for my ticket to this one festival that I will not be able to tell you guys about until after the fact because I don't want to dox myself. I am very, very excited to go to that particular event. It's gonna be good, it's gonna be good. But yeah, stream's going good, K-Gaming. We are yapping, we are causing problems, we are having a good, chill, old time. A good, chill, old time. I'm incredibly lucky to have you guys, honestly. I was hanging out with Howie last night and there were some things Howie said to me that really left me feeling nostalgic. Howie, for those who are unaware, Howlet VT, or Howlet TTV rather, Howlet TTV is a buddy of mine, a fellow punk VTuber. They are an older punk than I am, but by about like 10 years, which I know they're not old or anything. They are not objectively speaking old, but they are older and more experienced than I am, especially as someone in the punk scene, so I do have quite a bit of respect for their opinions. And the way that they spoke highly of me and the shit that I have been doing really warmed my heart and whatnot. And the way they spoke of the shit I did handling my whole situation from like September through recently. I feel so often like everything I've done has been extremely clumsy and messy, but the way that they spoke to my handling of things, that I am someone who so clearly has put a lot of work into making things happen with my art, that I speak with intelligence on these topics, that I have the punk spirit, that I, even while pushing through difficult scenarios, have really managed to thrive, and like, it means a lot to me. It means a lot to me. It's left me very nostalgic. 6 months ago, I didn't have a roof over my head, and things are a lot better now. They're not better in all the ways I wish they were, but they're definitely on their way to being a lot better.
Fool, you fell right into my trap.
I love the kind of man that will just actually kill me. I do enjoy the yappage as well. Yapping is my thing. Yapping is my thing. Happy for you? No, it's honestly, it's so stupid how happy it makes me when like Howie in particular speaks highly of me. Of course it's going to, like, that is to me an older punk who I respect, but the way that Howie spoke to everything that happened for me in, like, you know, September through December, Howie was like, you know, You didn't accidentally or luck your way into succeeding. You were in a bad situation and you made the most of it. You were posting on Twitter constantly. You were very intentional in trying to communicate with your audience. You were, everything you do in your content is with intention, and the success you're getting is what you deserve. And I'm like, I am going to cry. The song goes hard. What's it called? Shit. What's the timestamp right now? This is Lily Cove City for Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Lily Cove City from Oras. I don't know. It's high praise coming from someone like Howie. It's high praise coming from someone like Howie. Hee hee hee. I'm really grateful to be where I'm at, and I'll be so real, y'all have saved my life more than once, so thank you for that, chat. Thank you for fucking, no joke, quite literally saving my life on more than one occasion. I can't exactly pay that back to you all, but I hope you know that I'm gonna be here and continue creating as long as I can. I wish I could say that like the last 4 months had been more smooth, that I'd put more of myself into my work these past 4 months, and unfortunately life just hasn't allowed that. I am working with less time than ever, I am carrying more weight and responsibility than ever, but I feel so energized to give it my all. I really, really do. That someone could say it in a way you can accept. Bites you. How about that? Bites you. Hey chat, I'm mauling you. Big things are coming, I promise. They might not be coming as quickly as I wish they would, and I spend a bit more time than I wish distracted or struggling to find center. Things that I am trying very, very hard to work on because I want my art to be as focused as possible, as intentional as possible, and all of that. But big things are coming. They'll come when they're ready. You saved mine 2 more than once, so well, I'm grateful I could. I'm grateful I could. I'm gonna end up seeing a band I really like because of you guys. I'm gonna see multiple bands I really like because of you guys. I'm gonna get to see Streetlight Manifesto because of you guys. That's gonna be really cool. I can't wait to see Streetlight Manifesto. My god. Alright. I'm a little bit of a chaotic bastard. Nothing new there. I wanted to address this when I was talking about merch, but forgot to. There is a poll currently up in the Discord in the alert section, but I wanted to get some opinions here as well, about people's thoughts on the use of animal products in merch. Because we have a couple merch items that we've been thinking about, Aaron and I, where we are debating the use of animal products. The issues around that being, 1, animal products tend to be more expensive, especially when you're looking at things that are very ethically sourced. Anything we would produce that involved animal products is going to be much more expensive, will have to be on pre-order basis. Will it be higher quality? Probably. And we will do our best to make sure things are ethically sourced whenever possible, but there's definitely the concern of expense, and also a lot of folks are not a fan of the use of animal products in any context, which is completely fair. Animal products as in like leather. Things like leather. Generally care about learning towards fox, completely fair. Fox animal products, it means no cruelty towards animals, it means no animals died in the making of the product necessarily, or at least there aren't any animal parts involved in it. it oftentimes means a lot cheaper. It can also mean lower quality, and it is not inherently more environmentally friendly, especially because of how often these things are made with plastics and not so, how do I say, not so friendly practices. River Fox definitely completely fair. So for context, the kinds of things that we are thinking about, merch items that we are considering are, one, some kind of notebook or journal, a not spiral bound, because I'm not big on spiral bound, but like a book bound style journal with I guess most likely a fox leather kind of cover, or a faux leather. Sorry, I know that's not how you pronounce it. My brain doesn't work right. I've pronounced it fox for so long that it's so hard to correct myself with faux leather, as the cover. Yeah. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Guys, I'm doing my best. So like a journal that is leather bound, either real or faux leather. Another thing we are considering, actually I have a picture for this one. I have a picture for this one. This is a merch item I really want to do one of these days. Cause I actually already have something like this that I carry around in my or not in my day-to-day, but as part of my punk getup. And I think it'd be really cute to also sell it as merch. Archivist tail, something you could clip to like your waist or your bag as an accessory. And the question would be, do we use a real foxtail or a fake one? And I'm gonna be like full disclosure here, I am someone who is comfortable with the use of ethically sourced animal goods. I do not personally believe there is anything inherently wrong with the use of animal products. I regularly wear things made from leather that they are usually things that are like old, you know, several generations have had them or have been thrifted in some way. I'm not like buying fresh leather off the market, but I do own a few items that are leather, that are, you know, actual real leather animal product, because one, it's high quality, and I am of the mind that like it is not an inherent bad when it is sourced as ethically as possible. And I also do own a real red foxtail. I generally prefer like not farm raised for that stuff. I'm not fond when it comes to like animal tails and stuff like that of using ones from animals that have been farmed to be killed. I think why I'm of the mind that wild caught is better in that situation. But you know, it's complicated. It's a complicated issue. Too poor for merch either way, but if the animal products were thoughtfully sourced and be more interested in those, not. Like that's kind of where I'm at as well. If we're going to do animal products, I would want to make sure whatever we are doing is ethically sourced, and that is the difficult part, and it will make it inherently more expensive. That's part of why I'm talking to you guys, because unfortunately, faux products, like faux animal products, faux fur, faux leather, honestly, are rarely more environmentally friendly than just using animal product, because of the amount of plastic and harmful chemicals involved. You really aren't doing anything better for the environment, you're just not personally wearing the skin of an animal, you know? So anxious when someone says it's ethically sourced. That's the thing, it's hard to verify that shit as well. If completely ethically sourced, then I'm cool with it. Yeah, that's the, like, it's a complicated issue, which is why I'm kind of speaking to it here. Need a new notebook for my D&D wizard character? Ayo. Ayo, ayo. Like, I'm not gonna pretend it is not a big dilemma and we're still looking at our options, and I think it is more likely, for the purposes of it being affordable to do, that we end up using faux animal product rather than real product. Because of how expensive it would be to especially get things that we can verify are ethically sourced. But I'm also someone who, when it comes down to it, acknowledges that it is usually more environmentally friendly to use actual animal product than to not. It's a big moral quandary, but like, this jacket is leather. This jacket you see right here, So real jacket I own, it is leather. It is something that I use in my day-to-day life. It is a jacket that is nearly twice as old as I am. Because it's a product that lasts, it is a material that lasts that I am making sure gets as much use as possible. My foxtail is one that I know was as ethically sourced as possible, at least as far as I consider things to be ethically sourced.
I personally killed and ate that cow.
And it is a thing that I also make frequent use of in my day-to-day life. The answer was very. Got the idea for instead of a character sheet, put everything in a notebook for a character. I love that. That's really cute. Also, hello, Tier. Hi, how are you? Is your model's tail ethically sourced? It is attached to my body. Wizards in D&D canonically write on baby cow leather. How evil is the spellbook industry in D&D? Oh my god. Like, the other end of it is like people have very different standards and understandings of what ethically sourced means when it comes to animal product. Because say when it comes to something like buying animal tails, is it more ethical to buy ones that are farm raised or wild caught? You know? Which of those is more ethical at the end of the day? I'm personally not fond of the notion of, like, you know, raising an animal from birth with the intention to kill it, so I lean on the wild caught end of things. But ultimately it is a moral dilemma, and one where not everyone's going to agree. Yeah, I'm good, just existing so fair tier. I'm talking about merch stuff, because we're having a bit of a conversation about how comfortable the community is with the use of real animal products in merch items. Ultimately, there is no such thing as ethical consumption under capitalism, but I want to be as kind to the world as I can. And I feel like this is a situation where there is no ideal option, you know? Either we end up with things that are super expensive and no one's ever going to fully agree on what ethically sourced means, or we end up with cheap, faux fur and faux leather that is probably more environmentally destructive than any real product was. Personal belief, feel like real foxtail wouldn't be more meaning than the merch. I do agree with that as well, to an extent. Release me, Zelda.
Back with pizza to enjoy with the stream.
I can't believe we're cannibalizing pizza live on stream. Wow.
I ethically consumed your mom under capitalism last night.
What mom? What mother? Hey, Plink, whose mom did you fuck? I feel like people are hunting an animal, gonna kill it anyway, but will use everything. That is my mind as well, you know? Thanks for the bit, Mighty Lotus of Shorts. Is that a tail making tutorial? It's not a tutorial, no. I was talking about some merch ideas, and we were discussing the ethical dilemma of the use of faux versus real animal products. Like, I think the biggest fucking thing that bothers me about all of it is just that fact that, like, faux animal products, you know, not real animal products, are not more inherently environmentally friendly, oftentimes are less friendly. That's the part that bothers me so much. Like, yeah, you're not killing an animal for it, but also the amount of plastic in that? God, I hate it. Also, everyone, I forgot to say this, go give Tyr some love. Go give Tyr some love. Tyr is a buddy, a pal, a fun time buddy, pal, individual. Why am I like this? None of the words that come out of my mouth make sense. That's how it goes. Whose mom did you fuck? Is such a powerful response to your mom jokes exactly. What mother? I'm a fae beast. What fucking mom? I don't have one of those. Figure shout out opportunity. I don't like to shout people out, like with the actual shout out option on stream too often, unless I'm talking about them at length or they're extremely relevant, because that means if someone raids soon after, I can't shout them out and it clogs up chat a bit. So I tend to just verbally shout people out most of the time. If I'm talking extensively about someone, then sure, but just generally when it comes to being like, hey, this person's cool, not necessarily. Just a little bean, yeah, and you're a cool little bean, okay? You're a cool little bean. One day, AE decided to exist. One day, the universe decided it needed me, and I came into existence. That's how it went, chat. Here, an opportunity to bite. How are you, Orleans? Hi, lovely to see you. Orleans is also a sweetheart, by the way. But yeah, like I know a lot of streamers will shout out every single like friend of theirs that stops into their streams, and my issue with that is like, if I did that, I would constantly be shouting people out, and there would not be time to like I'd have to. There would be very very frequently situations wherein I cannot shout out our raider because we're waiting for the shout out to refresh and stuff like that. Which is no shade to people who do that. I'm just like, it is not viable in the long run for me with how many folks I know. So I like to stick with just being like, this person's cool. I like this person. Truly a streamer, real. Return from driving to Super Earth, or diving to Super Earth rather. Congratulations, QB, you did well. Damn, way to flex having so many friends, /J. What can I say? I'm popular. I'm popular. I've given 2 people the here's advice on how to succeed on Twitch rant today. I'm No, I don't have that much ego. I don't have that much ego. I do like having a shoutout command that just has a bot do a fake shoutout. That, you know what, that's fair and viable. There is, again, the concern for me of it clogging up chat a lot. Like, I kind of just prefer verbally being like, this person's cool. But maybe, one of these days. Me waiting to throw AE into the Helldivers 2 deep end. One of these days, QB, I'm just so busy. We'll have to see about getting a couple, like, maybe like, Necromantic Chef and maybe, like, J. Crispy in or something. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when the time comes. But no. It seems there has been no conclusion reached on the usage of real versus faux animal products in merch items. Yay. I am patient to take your time. I just need life to slow down, low-key. I need life to slow down. You waiting to throw AE in the hell? I already read that. Everyone has their own thing, perfectly fine. Yeah, agreed. Everyone has their own style of content. And I will be so real. I am so uptight about how I organize my streams, and that's why you'll see I don't collab with people very often, if I'm being so honest, if I'm being completely honest. If you're wondering why I don't collab with people more, there's 2 reasons behind it. One, I think it's very, very important as a streamer that you have a strong personality that shows itself within the bulk of your content. And if you're only ever existing as an ensemble, then people aren't getting to see that full personality come through. Like, you as a streamer are the product, and 2, I'm very uptight about how I run things over here. I'm way too uptight. I need to be less uptight about it. I'm very much like, nope, I need everything in my stream to go exactly the way I want it to all the time. I must, very carefully monitor X, Y, Z things. I will pause my game every half an hour and you will be okay with it type of deal. It is a problem. It is a problem. I am the product. If I stream, will my viewers consume me? Yes. This is definitely not weird. Enfield named Archivist seems pretty cool. You should, like, drop a follow and support them or something. I know, right? God, this Archivist fellow. You should, like, totally give him attention, chat. No. That's my weird dilemma, but you know. But if I derail you by mentioning Portuguese man o' war, how dare you? Oh, chat, earlier today, no, it was last night. It was last night, but that might as well have been today because I haven't slept since. I came across the Tier Zoo video ranking jellyfish, and oh my god, I hate them. I hate jellyfish. Oh, they're so bad. I hate jellyfish so fucking much. I hate the Portuguese man o' war isn't even a jellyfish. It's not even a jellyfish. It's a fucking siphonophore. I hate them. Can we shout out? Yeah, can we shout out Archivist? Hey mods, can we shout out Archivist? Jellyfish are so cool. What do you mean? I'm terrified of them. Those things can kill you. There are box jellies that are like a couple inches across that could kill you. Siphonophores are amazing. They scare me. They fucking scare me. That's the thing. How often do you even swim in the ocean? I live in Florida. When I was younger, like fucking every other weekend during the summer and spring. Like, if you want a genuine answer, when I was younger, during the summer, like every other weekend. Even oftentimes in like the early fall, late spring, like every other weekend. I don't anymore because I'm terrified of jellyfish because I developed a severe phobia of jellyfish. I love your laugh so much. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Chuck Buntley. A's hate for Stephanophores is the most agreeable take I've ever heard to this day. Like the fact of the matter is, if I wanted to, I could go to the beach every day. That's the thing. That's the thing. If I wanted to, I could go to the beach every day. The beach is right fucking there. The beach is right there. The beach is easily accessible to me. And I used to go to the beach regularly. I cannot go to the beach regularly anymore because I am terrified of Portuguese man-o'-war. Does that answer your question? Quote unquote, how often do you swim in the ocean? I don't anymore. I'll just think of my leg one time at the beach and for a few seconds thought, uh-oh, jellyfish. No, thankfully it's just sharp rock. I'm glad it was just a sharp rock. Should if you get stung by an urchin or a stingray or a jellyfish or a particular stephanophore, you can pee on the wound disinfected. Do not do that, actually. That is false. So, I don't think urchins sting, to my knowledge, but stingrays actually are venomous. When a stingray gets you with its barbs, that's venom. That is venom. I don't know a lot about dealing with stingray venom, but don't piss on the stingray wound. And likewise, do not fucking piss on the stephanophore or jellyfish sting. You want to know why? So, let me pull up a diagram for this. Give me a second. Jellyfish in their tentacles have what are known as, I believe, nematocysts? No, nematocysts, my bad. Nematocysts. No, they are cnidocytes. I was correct. Google AI overview was wrong, actually. I was right. I was correct. Google AI overview was wrong. Fuck you. So, the tentacles of animals like jellyfish are made or are filled with cnidocytes. Can I get a good picture of a cnidocyte? Cnidocyte, which translates to stinging cell. Can I not get a good picture of this? Oh, here's a good one. Open image in new tab. Why is the image so small? I'm trying to be educational. Sea creatures to leave a thing for pits? Okay, so, when you brush your leg up against a jellyfish's tentacles, for example, these tentacles are covered in cells called cnidocytes, which are full of these harpoon-like structures. When that little trigger you can see on the top of the cell, that cnidocyl, is touched, it will cause the cell to flood with water, and that change in pressure will take that little harpoon-like structure, that little barbed structure, shoot it out into your skin. These are on a single cellular level. We're talking about these barbs that are like maybe a handful of atoms thick. We're not talking about big shit. These are tiny ass little barbs, and that's why you cannot see them, but they hurt so much. Now, thank you for the Prime sub there. How are you doing, Bark Bark Bite Bite? Lovely to see you. Forget English doesn't pronounce the C in night. Yeah, sorry. It's terrible. I hate it. It's so bad. But hi there, why did I just get a shout out from a random channel? Who is this person? Who is this person? I don't know you. Who are you and why did you just shout me out? Oh! There's a raider coming on in as we're talking about fucking Nigerians. Alright. Oh dear. They're gonna be arriving shortly, but in any case, okay. So, when the cell is touched, when that little trigger, the Nido cell is touched, the harpoon shoots out because the cell floods with water. Change in pressure, etc., etc., etc. That's physics. That's wonderful physics, and this little barb is extremely tiny. Now, these cells or bits of the tentacle and whatnot can get stuck to your skin without having fired when you are stung by a jellyfish. That is a thing that can happen, and does happen pretty often. And if you were to piss on the jellyfish sting, you can cause the remaining nidocytes to fire. To fire their things by interrupting the, like, actual pressure there. The way to deal with a jellyfish sting is to put your leg back in the seawater, because that will have the best shot at disrupting the remaining nidocytes without causing them to fire. Do not put any other liquids on your sting. Please, I am begging you. I am begging you. Welcome on in, SOHM Antics. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Hello, hello. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield, streaming not quite retro games and doing art here on Twitch.tv, and I'm currently ranting to chat about why I hate jellyfish. I am severely terrified of jellyfish, and I need chat to know why. But welcome on in, folks. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Let me make sure you get a shout out. At SOMH Antics. Pleasure to make y'all's acquaintance. I'm here, I'm queer, I'm punk. And I will bite you. We are bastards. We cause problems. That is the way of it. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, though. Everyone, go give your love to SOHM Antics. Is there anything you prefer to be called, by the way? And I have been scuffed. They've decided that they want to scuff me. You know what? Fair and valid. Jellyfish are so scary, I can't believe you. They are terrifying. But no, how was your stream? What were you up to? Welcome on in, everybody. Hi, Magi. I recognize you. Welcome on in, Rainy Day X as well. Lovely, lovely to see you all. Here on Magi's request, I see. So much she, her. I will try to remember that. Thank you so much. It is appreciated. Archivist, he, they. No, I appreciate the recommendation. Thank you, Magi. Hope you had a good stream. What were you playing tonight? That said, if you need some food, some water, some rest, anything of that sort, definitely go take care of yourself. Streaming can be a lot. Always gotta make sure that your own self-care comes first. But, guys. Oh no. Are we okay? Twitch, please don't do this to me. Twitch, please don't do this to me. Sweetheart. Sweetheart. Twitch, sweetheart, buddy. Don't do this to me. Okay, I think we're fine. Hopefully we didn't lose anyone there. Oh god, oh god. Twitch decided it does not like me talking about my disdain for jellyfish, I guess. Which, I mean, they're wrong. Jellyfish are nightmare creatures from hell. Who the fuck decided they got to have, like, little fucking microscopic harpoons inside their cells? Who decided this was okay? Someone else said frame drops just earlier, maybe it's a Twitch thing. It might be at this rate. A lot of folks I know have been having it recently. Twitch decided to join it on the scuff. You know what? It's fitting. It's fitting. We'll allow it. Let me catch up real quick. Started with a chain of memories playing on an easy mode because I don't want to spend more time on a game than I need to. I totally get you. I, for one, am bad at video games. A part of my whole gimmick around here is that I did not grow up playing games, and I'm kind of learning to play them for the first time as a young adult. Which I think makes for a fun vibe. It also means that I refuse to play on anything higher than the lowest difficulty. You can't make me. And if Chad ever gets mad about that, fuck them. Eat them. hey guys, hey streamers in the audience, if your chat ever gets mad at you for how you play a game, consider just eating them. It works pretty well for me. But I hope you had an amazing time. Again, thank you so much. Twitch is a bitch sometimes. Twitch is a bitch sometimes. Twitch is a jellyfish stand confirmed, exactly. Are jellyfish just sentient cucumbers? Mostly water, also skin, also weird? Not really. Like I said, they have harpoons. They have built-in harpoons. For those who are unaware, these are nidocytes. They cover the tentacles of jellyfish. They're a weird cell type. Oh, I hate them. I hate them so much. Thank you for the hydrate, Connie. It's appreciated. First part about jellyfish is they have no thoughts. They kill indiscriminately and live only to spite the living. No brains, no thoughts, head empty. Love that idea. Actually, I'll take any nutrition. Real and valid. Listen. Are we streamers ever properly hydrated and nutrized? Is that how I would? How the fuck nutritioned? Raise your hand, chat, if you're properly nutritioned. Alright. There will be an ad hitting folks in a bit over a minute, by the way. Twitch just forced me to run ads, but don't worry. You won't be missing all too much. Feel free to take it as an opportunity to stand up, stretch, grab a snack. You bastards. Drink water. Feed yourselves. Am I a hypocrite? Yes. I relate to a jellyfish so heavily. Okay, but jellyfish are also the worst. Have you considered that? And you're not the worst. You can't be a jellyfish because you're not terrible. I have fed good. No, you play Minecraft on the hardest difficulty, drunk, hardcore. Fair point. Minecraft's an exception. Still here for some reason, can't see the chat bar. I still see it in the stream. That is so weird. You might have to refresh for that. So it is a lot of Kingdom Hearts lately. Ooh, nice. I really want to check out Kingdom Hearts one of these days. I'll get there eventually. My to stream list is currently over 200 games long. It's partially because I will pause the game for half an hour to yap. I do not shut the fuck up. It is half my charm. Prices despite the living, maybe I should make that my next model. Alright. Ad's gonna hit in just a moment. I'm probably gonna stand up and stretch real quick, and when we get back, we'll probably start playing Okami. Also, folks, feel free if you haven't already to drop a follow, etc. We're actually gonna be hopefully partner pushing in a couple months, so any support means the world, but can't shut the fuck up either. Let's go! We love yappers! Alright, I'm gonna stand up, I'm gonna stretch, I'm probably gonna get us over into the game in a minute, but I'm biting you all. Take care of yourselves. The backlog will never end. It will never end. Alright, God knows I like sleep. Stretch. Big stretch. And big sickies. Does that mean we'll have an exclamation point PP command soon? Explain to me what an exclamation point PP command would mean. Oh, yes, sure, eventually. For those who are unaware, I'm probably going to be partner pushing over the summer. When the time comes, I will be announcing the hell out of it, both here on Twitch and off, and I'm probably going to be letting like all of my streamer friends know to please raid me during that time period. It'll probably be July. We'll see. I gotta see how things go in May and then potentially June, just to see what the status of things are. Because I think it'd be really cool to do a partner push. I think I'm getting close to those kinds of numbers, but eventually. Enjoy your foods, Hunter. Enjoy your foods. Let me get the game up. Oh, this is a Steam game, right? I play this one on Steam. I need my controller. Where's my controller? There you are. Sleep, have a good stream. You get some good eeps, Magi. You get some good. You eep. Sleepy time. Go eeps. Good eeps to you. Bark, bite. We do not need a piss command, chat. We definitely do not need a piss command. What the fuck would a piss command even do? Affectionately, what the fuck? Good night, Thori, or good night. Y'all take care of yourselves. Okay, we're gonna pause the music there. We're gonna move over to the screen. We're going to video gaming. Okami HD. Are you going to work? Remind you to piss? I do not need reminders for that, unlike you people. Alright, Okami HD. Woof woof. Okami, public YouTuber. Beautiful. Wonderful and funny commands I've ever heard of? Sure. Throw it at me. Hello, Toma. Hi. I love you, shitface. That shithead. Very close. Where is he? Where's shithead? I'll get him for you. I'll get him for you, Toma. There he is. Look, it's shithead, chat. It's shithead. Thank you again for being so welcoming and kind. Yeah, I always try to. I try to be as welcoming and kind as I can. I love streaming, I love meeting other folks, etc, etc, etc. You seem sweet. I'd love to pop over and check out your end of things one of these days, but you make sure you take care of yourself. Thank you so much, thank you so much. There, you got your shithead, Toma. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Soma, for the follow as well. Survival has exclamation allegations that the bots say my response to the current drama followed by his donation link. I love that. That's actually amazing. Good. I'm glad you are pleased, Toma. I'm glad you are pleased. He is here. He is home. He is sun material. Alright, where's the game? Oh shit! Web de Bro. Welcome on in. How are you doing? What brings you to the archive tonight? Okami. Alright, now is the game going to function? That's always the other end of the equation. The game is going to function. We are in. Oh, we are so in. Welcome back, everybody, to Okami. This is a wonderful game originally released for the GameCube in, like, what, 2006? We're playing the HD remake on Steam, on PC, but it is a very, very fun wolf game with a Japanese fucking brush art style. It's very good. It's very good. Fox playing fox game. Fox playing wolf game. Fox playing woof woof bark bark game. Woof woof bark bark. This is the game where I just go woof woof bark bark, and I think that's incredibly valid. Oh, we have to deal with these guys now. Oh, I have to remember what the new spell is. Oh, what was the new brush skill that we got? Oh no. Hello, Dino Man Nick. How are you doing tonight? Lovely to see ya. I think for the bark button is peak. This game has a dedicated bark button, a dedicated bite button, and a dedicated dig button. What more could you ever ask for? What more could you ever ask for? That's like all the buttons you could ever need in a video game. 2 hours in? Yeah, this is normal, James. This is an extremely normal AE moment. There we go. Backflip button? Can we backflip? We can do this. Does that count? Is that good enough? This is the most me-coded game. Alright, so we have our new spell now where we can basically slow down time. We have our new brush skill. And we're gonna use that to not die. Usually we start about an hour and a half. Well, we chatted for a little bit longer this time. No harm done. No harm done. Wii and PS2 2006. Oh, Wii and PS... Oh, I thought it was GameCube. I didn't realize it was Wii. That makes more sense, though. Wii and PS2 2006. But yeah, very, very good game. Very, very good game. HD remake. Also beautiful. And we'll be getting a sequel sometime in the near future, so that's exciting. Alright, now we need to worry about this guy. Beautiful. It is so... I got so lost with this puzzle for such a long time, it actually feels really good to finally complete it. After all of that fight to get through that section of the game, we did it. I still thought it was PlayStation first and ported to the Wii. That was the other way. Oh, really? This was PlayStation first? That surprises me. That really shocks me, because the way the entire premise of this game is set up, for those who haven't seen it before, the main mechanic of this game is that you have these little brush spells or skills where you can, if I can do this right, you can make certain little shapes with your brush in order to spawn certain effects or items. So if I were to do this one correctly, I would be able to spawn a bomb. There we go, an explosive. And that is something that worked really well with how tactile in nature the Wii is. Definitely clunky, but everything with the Wii was clunky. I'm surprised this was a PlayStation before it was a Wii title. That is really surprising. Also, hello, Vox Marine X. Hi, lovely to see you. No worries. Always a pleasure to see you, okay? Never an obligation to be here on time or anything like that. Yeah, it is not a Wii exclusive. It's apparently on PlayStation first, and then the HD remake ended up on Steam. We've obtained Infinity Stone. Beautiful. Thank you. That's really cool, though. I am honestly, the more I play this, even more excited about the fact that it's getting a sequel. It's definitely a title that deserves one. Very much a cult classic type of game. Very much a cult classic. Very happy to see that this title is getting the kind of love that it deserves. Okay. So we're gonna wait for this to beautiful. Okay. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna, I think, pause this thing. I'm so good at puzzles. Oh, look at that, chat. He is so good at puzzles. He is so good at puzzles. Okay. Oh, we did it. I should try someone in my age range. Good job, Fox. Good job. Stop flirting with older men. Affectionately. Hello, Kodokan. No worries about ever being late. Listen, y'all don't know me jack shit. No worries on being busy. I completely understand. It's lovely to see you as it is always. Lovely to see you as it always is.
Hey, look over there, Amy. Isn't that the Emperor? I had heard that he was sick in bed, but I never expected him to be the source of that funky mist. Now, how are we going to straighten out this royal oaf? I mean, we're still too big to fit through his mosquito net.
Okay, so we have some enemies here. Keep an eye out for those. Ooh, I have a feeling we're gonna have to do something with the, that instrument over in the corner. Very likely. Right now we've got a whole trail of spider guys we need to follow. Okay. Alright, we've got this. Since when has the bug had a humanoid form? Okay, so long story short, we have been shrunk down to a tiny size. And now he is... We're stuck with him even more so than we were before, god damn it. We are stuck with Isun even more so than we were previously. I will say, I despise Isun. I wonder, whenever I play games, I tend to think a lot about, like, how could I turn this into a YouTube video? How could I adapt this, to something I could say meaningfully on a platform like YouTube? And I wonder if I could say something about, Isun as, like, a reflection of the misogyny that was oftentimes present in games from the early 2000s. Looks really good for a 2000s game. It absolutely does. It is a HD remake of a game from 2006, but I do not think that negates it whatsoever. I do not think that does anything to negate its beauty, because it is still absolutely an incredibly well crafted game. The game is it continues to be beautiful. It absolutely holds up. Like, even the original is very pretty. The only reason I'm opting for the HD remake is just because it is easier for me to stream that than try to get shit set up with a Wii. Because I don't exactly have a Wiimote lying around. Our direction beats HD any day? Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, HD isn't exactly gonna be that much of a difference if the art direction isn't already fantastic. Okay, they have to be straight lines. That's stupid. Okay, so it does not last that long. Got it. Nope. Okay, where am I going? There's a chest over there. Okay, beautiful. Eastun can take care of this. Alright, perfect. Perfect. I'm trying to think of other games that have tried to hit this kind of aesthetic, the like Japanese ink painting aesthetic, and I'm not thinking of many others that have pulled it off. I think the closest I can think of are, like, there are certain cutscenes in Genshin Impact that feed on the aesthetic. There are definitely other games. Okay, there's like, I think Legends Arceus kind of makes an attempt in some of its cutscenes and its setting design as well, but just not to the same extent as something like this. I think that's one of the really special things about Okami, the way it really succeeds in bringing the Japanese ink painting aesthetic to life and turns it into a core mechanic on top of that. There is something that I very much miss about the 2000s with games where there was just so much more experimentation in design, and this game is definitely a great example of that experimentation in action. Oh shit, we have a map now. Okay. Map is good. I like map. So where are we? Okay. Interesting. Map is good. Map is useful. Map is very useful. And I think this is how we get down there. Oh, it isn't. Okay, how do we get down there then? Is this a wind moment? No. Okay. We could peek back this direction, see if there's anything there. Go to sleep. I know it's early, but tired. Take care of yourself then, Hixtera. No worries. I definitely get it. I ended up napping before stream, so I'm a little bit eepy and out of it myself, if we're being perfectly honest. I'm a bit more eepy than I normally am on here, on account of accidentally taking a nap. It wasn't even an accident. I was like, no. I've made this mistake 2 nights in a row, chat, where I've been like, oh yeah, I can definitely take a nap before I have to go live. I will not regret this action. There is nothing that could potentially make me regret deciding to take a nap right now. This will not go terribly wrong. Thank you for making me normal, Eileen. It's appreciated. What have y'all been up to recently, like, gaming-wise? I'm curious if there's any new media or games that have been catching folks' attention. I could have sworn I've been seeing, like, some drama recently, about, like, the kind of variety of games that comes along, say, Lethal Company, those style of games. Like, there's been a weird amount of pushback against them recently, and I'm wondering if, like, a new one came out or something? And I'm kind of realizing I am not up to date with what the people are playing. Shit. Been on vacation for the past week, didn't have my computer or console with me. Before that I was playing Monster Hunter Wild. Valid. Oh, I'm still big on the screen, whoops. I do need to finish Monster Hunter Wilds eventually, actually. That is a big one on my list that I need to eventually get to. I was lucky enough that, Redhead did... Oh my god, why are you like that? Thank you, Connie, for the hydrate. I think a new one is coming out in a few months, so it's like, 5 of the same game in 2 years, something eyebrow raising. I mean, it's because it's a trend, and that's ultimately, like, how media functions. Let me get that hydrate in the water bottle. Like, the function of media is that it will continue to replicate upon whatever is popular or successful.
This stream was brought to you by the Machine Evo Hive. Upgrade today and excel tomorrow.
Hi, Reggie. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're having a good one. Ooh, Eastern can grab this. Nice. Obtained a vengeance slip. Nice. Oh, guys. Okay. One thing that has been on my mind a lot recently, because I'm trying to think, like, what has been occupying my headspace lately, and the answer is, like, the couple of festivals that are coming up, and, just how busy I have been as of late. But I think, actually, the biggest thing that's been occupying my mind is the bullshit that Stella put me through in our most recent horror Minecraft stream. I still am not over the fact that Stella put us in the back rooms, and the back rooms decided to steal my voice. The back rooms decided to steal my voice, chat. Honestly, I went and looked at the like, official video by the creator for that mod, and the work he did was absolutely incredible. I don't know. I'm very curious how he went from, like, a coding perspective, to isolate and copy down voice lines for, like, individual players and have those be triggered in that event. Because what happened, for folks who missed it, Stella and I were playing a horror mod pack that involved the backrooms, and there is an entity in this mod pack that will basically mimic your player model. It will take you, make you inaccessible, and mimic your player skin, behavior, etc., and take clips of your voice from the time you have spent playing on the world in order to taunt whoever you are playing with and try and pretend to be you. And it's uncanny enough that it doesn't work, obviously. Stella figured out pretty quickly that something was off when I started talking about Disney. When I started dissing Disney for the second time that stream. Like, no, something was deeply wrong. But it was honestly terrifying, but such an incredible implementation. Everyone talks so much about the notion of games that are, like, monitoring your mic and stealing your voice for that kind of stuff. And I think this was the first time I personally saw that concept executed. It's a big thing that horror creators like to talk about, or horror game devs like to talk about. The concept of a game that will pretend to be you. And it's a difficult thing to pull off, I think, because trying to make sensical conversation out of whatever voice clips you can gather is an obstacle. You have a very stealable voice. I guess I do. I guess I do. I guess the mod really liked me ranting about my disdain for Disney. Don't know where to put me at work. Also had an awful idea. What's your awful idea, Reggie? What's your awful idea? Sorry, I didn't see that message. Steals your voice. Real. I mean, it would honestly be incredibly easy to gather like a bunch of clips from across my streams and edit me to say whatever the hell you want. You probably could. There are enough clips of my voice to do it. But I know this is a big thing people talk about in like all sorts of horror media. A monster that will steal your voice and pretend to be you. I had never actually seen it pulled off before. And I'm kind of terrified at how well it worked. I was shaking for the rest of the stream. Hello, Rorston. Hi. What do you mean we're yapping about you? What do you mean? How are you, Rorston? Remember a mod that did in Lethal Company? Oh, okay. Chuck Buntley brought you up. I heard Rorston going, Maurice, they cut off my leg? In King Julian voice? That's okay, that is really good. That is really good. That is really good. That is very funny. Excellent timing, Rorston. How are you? That reminds me, Stella and I might grab you for a thing sometime in the near future. But the issue is, we want to grab you, Orleans, maybe a couple other people, and getting you all to be awake at the same time is going to be a struggle. And I don't know if we're going to do individually or in a big group. I don't know. Stella and I might grab you for a thing recently, so no one spoil at what we were just talking about. I'm literally always awake. That is literally not true, Rorston. Rorston VT, that is literally not true. How dystopian is it for someone to camouflage butterfly drones among real butterflies in the name of surveillance? Extremely dystopian. Extremely. Chat, y'all are already living in a borderline surveillance state. Someone spoil it and I'll gift you a sub. He won't. He doesn't even sub to me himself. Rorston VT doesn't even sub to me himself. He's not going to gift you a sub. It ran out. Okay, and? Borderline? Which side of the border are we on? I would say you're on the side of surveillance state. Low-key, if I'm being completely real. Also, hello, Esprit. Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. How that sentence is so cursed that I'm not going to bother repeating. Also, hello, Catter Badges. Hi. Which of you are riding a nah, listen, Stella and I are gonna pester you for a thing one of these days, and it's best if you go in blind. We're going to grab you, probably Orleans, probably a couple other folks, and we are going to put you through a horrifying experience completely blind. Do you like horror games? It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny. I promised you that much. It's definitely gonna be funny. I guess I won't see as I'll be blind. True.
Check it out, Amy. The Emperor is directly below us. It's like the royal oaf's mouth is just begging us to dive on in.
I enjoy atmospheric horror. You heard my screams in Minecraft? True. Alright. So I'm going to make sure Stella knows that you are a go for the plan when we can make it happen. Because of Orleans' schedule, it'll probably be late at night if we're doing you guys in a big group. I think it would be better off in a big group. I think it would be better off if we have like at least 4 people. I think it'd be better if Stella and I drag at least 2 or at least 3 folks into it. I think that's ideal. But I love being done in a big group. I know you do, whore. Why am I like this? Someone shut me up. Oh, wait, God. Oh, no. I just looked at the screen. I was too busy bullying Rorston, and I just looked at the screen. Why does this game have a vor level? Why does every game from the late 90s and early 2000s have a vor level? I genuinely, I'm sure someone's made a video essay or done an analysis on this, but I swear to God, I need someone to do a deep dive on like the psychology behind vor levels in video games because these were very pervasive throughout the late 90s and early 2000s. Also, hello, Lycan, how are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope you're enjoying your camping trip. Hope you know that you are missed. I just made it you read that. You could hear his voice trail off. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Maybe I should start ignoring you. No, I need a deep dive into the psychology of vor levels. But nah. We're gonna drag a couple folks into. For those who were there on Saturday, no one spoil it because it's gonna be really funny to watch like Orleans, Rarson, and a couple other folks experience that completely blind. It's gonna be great. A deep dive, like how you took a deep dive to that man's Zelda. But if you ignore me, would you put me in little jars? This is so true. Rarson would miss the jar so much. Rarson would miss the jar so much if I ever let him leave it. That's the thing, Chad. He'll never let you guys know it. But Rarson does love the jar. There were games with vor levels, and there's Mario and Luigi's Bowser Inside Story. That's one of the examples I always think of when I talk about vor levels in video games. Like, that was just an entire vor game. Gotta go because Data want to say hi, it's appreciated. Miss you too, Lycan. You take care, okay? I was institutionalized in the jar. I won't make it on the outside. See, Rarson has just become too used to the jar and now he can't survive in the wild anymore. I've managed to tame the archaeologist.
Are we inside the Emperor's body now? Wow, Amy, you're one fearless wolf. This should be the fastest way to get to the root of the problem.
That is his fucking uvula. Why are there so many vor levels? Okay, you know what? Hey, Google. Hey, Google. Why are there so many vor levels in video games? Thank you, random website, for this goddamn article that's definitely like peer reviewed. I want like peer reviewed articles on this. Need to go make food, but what day are y'all planning? It'll probably be a Saturday in the future. A Saturday in the future. We'll figure it out when we get there. My schedule is very up in the air and all over the place right now. Hello, Violet the Vampire. How are you doing? We're talking about the nature of vor levels in video games. How are you? Thank you for the text to AE, Reggie. I guess you can say Rarson VT, sense of perception is jarring. Also, what you cooking? You want to share? You want to share with the class? Mods, can we shoot? Reggie, you're not a mod anymore, sorry. Alright. Video games love vor. Yes. Wait, what's the deal with vor levels? Yep. This is a familiar one for me. Jabu Jabu's belly. Can I get like some thoughts on why? Like, what's the deal with vor levels though? Of course you have to mention Bowser's Inside Story. One of the most iconic vor levels to ever exist. Clear that video games love gore because it creates access to emotions that aren't normally available. What does that mean? What do you mean? Hello, PDA Fight. What is that? Taking these examples together, it's clear that games love vor because it creates access to emotions that aren't normally available. I'm gonna need more information on that sentence. Borderlands 2 as a vor level? Oh my fucking god. I need psychological papers on this. I need psychological papers on the nature of the vor level. Making some chicken parm. Share with the class. Share with the class. Also, thank you for the stretch, Violet. Hope you're doing well. Bark, bark, bite, bite. The emotion is lost. I don't think that's true. By studying stages inside the body, designers can evoke powerful connections to our own bodily experience and our associated anxieties, fears, and fantasies. I don't think that's why, actually. I don't think that's true or correct. The body's a scary place because it's not fully knowable. Who the fuck wrote this? Waverly Wilson. I don't trust you. Calling it out is because of that one Magic School Bus episode where Arnold forced the kids. For legal reasons, I need to bonk for that, but it's really good. Most likely AI. Probably. It really feels like an AI article. Exhibit number. Fuck, I've lost count on why humans are a weird species. Agreed. Agreed. I'm genuinely so curious on the existence of vor levels in video games. Genuinely. I don't think any of these are going to answer my question, though. I don't think any of these articles are going to answer my question. Thank you, Sturgill, for the follow. Welcome to the archive. How are you doing today? Surprised you don't know more about them given how much we talk about vor here. I talk about biting people, okay? There is a difference between biting people and vor. .5e vor. Someone made vor rules for Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. What the fuck? I don't have Chrome. I don't have Chrome, but like excuse me? Just passing through. A lot more than I expected. Okay, in my defense, we're currently in the vor level. We're currently in the vor level, and I'm trying to get to the root of psychologically why this keeps happening. Why does every game from the late 90s and early 2000s have a vor level? I need to understand what these game devs were fucking thinking. He ate me the other day. I was trapped for 4 days. I did not eat Rorson. This is not true, okay? These allegations are completely false. You can take this up with my lawyer. I don't have a lawyer. Why the fuck does someone have... Okay, genuinely though, I am so amazed by the concept of vor levels for Dungeons and Dragons 5e. I need to send this. There's someone I need to send this to. Just maximum capacity is equal to twice its capacity. Okay, if you take the devour action, you make a strength athletics check on a target that is grappled by you, restrained, or charmed by you. After making a successful devour check, the target is partially swallowed. Send it to me, I need that for DMing reasons. But Ultra Kill put a vor level in solely to complete the retro aesthetic. I mean, they are, honestly, the vor level is a very big element of the retro aesthetic, isn't it? Like, you know what? I'm writing this down. I'm writing this down. I'm writing this down. Vor is integral to the retro aesthetic. There you go. This sucks 10 out of 10. Thank you. It's top tier content, I know. I'll be here all night. Okay. If the creature trying to swallow is one or more size categories larger than you, you require one additional devour check to concern them per difference in size category. What the fuck is this? One sec. I need to cough. I need to send this to someone. One moment. I needed to send that to someone real quick. We found, yeah, listen, I was searching for like any explanation on the psychological or cultural root of vor levels. I ended up here instead. Alright, my curiosity got the best of me. Sometimes you aren't the one looking to be stuffed. A creature is eligible to be devoured by you, but you instead take the feed action to feed them to a willing creature. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? As an action, you may choose to regurgitate one creature from your stomach. The creature lands prone on a tile. Jeez. The swallowed target is blinded and restrained and has total cover against attacks and other effects outside of you. At the start of each of your turns, you may choose to fill your stomach with acid, dealing 1d8 plus your constitution modifier. Is this... Who the fuck made this? Who do I have to... You. Why? Sir. Why? Just... why? The fuck did I join back to? Don't worry about it, Neko. Stop being here all night. Can we exit the Emperor, please? We'll get there. Give me a second. I need to fully comprehend what I've stumbled into here. Why are you reading Vor rules? Okay. Okay, here's how we fucking got here. We're playing Okami, we're having a grand old time, boom, Vor level. I start talking about, you know, what the fuck is the deal with games from the early 2000s and Vor levels? I started to do some research into the existence of Vor levels. Boom, D&D 5e homebrew Vor rules. Was I supposed to not click on the link? Was I supposed to not to? Your stomach acid increases by 1d8 when you reach certain levels. What the fuck? Once a creature reaches 0 hit points, its body starts to dissolve? Tiny creatures are dissolved completely. Thank you for the exercise roast in any particular request. Creature's capacity depends on its size. Oh my god. They have a capacity system for how many creatures you can vor. Inside AE vor level when? Squat's punishment for threatening to vor you. I have not threatened to vor you, okay? Shut the fuck up. Alright, Vorston. Alright, Vorston. Vor rabbit hole is an unfortunate phrase, but it's real. But it's real. Alright. 1, 2, 3. This is my punishment for my crimes. 4 and 5. Okay. When at or over half capacity, a creature's speed is reduced by half. When at or over capacity, creatures have disadvantage on stealth and acrobatics checks as well as dexterity saving throws. When at or over 3/4 of their maximum capacity, creatures are restrained. I have so many questions. Binger beware, oftentimes devouring a target is a risky move. If they are stronger than you over a natural weapons, such as spines or fiery bodies, successfully digesting them may prove nearly impossible. Benefits of a healthy diet. Is this what you wanted me for on Saturday? I promise I'm more for your crimes. You know what? Fair, I deserve this. I deserve this. This is understandable. Have a nice day. Alright. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5. Listen, this is the top tier content that you come to Archivist streams for, chat. This is the top tier content that you people come to Archivist streams for. So an adult human can put 8 goblins inside them in these rules. I think, accurate, actually. You know what? No complaints there. I'm gonna send you. Alright. Do that, Neko Boy Blue. Eating a foe isn't just a great way to clear a battlefield or a dungeon, it's also a handy snack. When you finish digesting a creature or multiple creatures, your physical needs for food are put on pause for a time. Your days without eating are reset to 0, and you do not begin to accumulate until a number of extra days. The amount of extra days you receive depends on your capacity as well as the amount you ate. A creature inside the stomach can use their action to struggle, giving them a chance to escape. They may make a strength athletic check against your stomach DC, which is equal to 10 plus your constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. On a success, the predator marks 1 level of indigestion. Who the fuck is running this? Who the fuck is running this? Have y'all heard about the raccoons? No, I don't think so. What's your exercise request, Connie? Huh? Indigestion level, disadvantage to resist poisoning, -5 mood speed. Oh my god. This is not okay. As an action, a creature can clench their stomach and steal their resolve, stifling attempts to escape until the end of their next turn. Creatures inside of them have disadvantage on struggle checks. Variant rules weight gain. Or you pick a different one of your knees acting up. My knee is okay so far. Variant rules weight gain. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You know what? I'll be honest. I respect the dedication. I'll be so real. I respect the dedication. I'm not here to kink shame. Do I get it? No. Am I interested in playing a game with it? Definitely not. Do I find it mildly disturbing? Yeah. But I respect. I respect the commitment. Good for them. Are you looking for more squats? Vexit, are you looking for more squats? Oh my god. Why are there subclasses? Wait, is this a class? What do you mean subclasses? Fighter Gastro Warrior? Fighter based on having lots of creatures in your stomach? What do you mean they made an entire fighter subclass? That's entirely about eating people. Fighter feeder. Barbarian Path of the Warg. This is fucking insane. Like I said, I respect the commitment. You know what? If it makes you happy, person who wrote this, I am so proud of you. I am so proud of you. As long as you're having a good time. Let me go get those more squats. Two, 3, 4, and 5. I want to be a stuffing expert now. Of course you do. Okay, what else have we got? Druid Circle of the Chimera. Partially transform into animal forms to enhance your abilities. Okay. This sounds chill. What does this have to do with Vor? Where does the Vor come in? Is this just a random druid subclass that is like shoved in the middle of this Vor rule set? Just out of nowhere? Starting at 2nd level, you grant the ability to partially change your physiology, granting you the traits of various animals. With an action, you can spend one of your wild shape in order to gain 2 of the following effects. Okay. This is just a normal druid, like, subclass. That's normal druid homebrew. Circle of the Spirit Keeper. Develop the ability to store the souls of creature you have digested, and we're back to the Vor. Your link with these souls grant you access to some spells when you reach certain levels in this class, shown by the circle of the Spirit Keeper spells table. They really decided, you know what? You get to carry the souls of the animals after you vor them. That's fair, honestly. That's fair. Paladin Oath of the Indulgence. How many of these are there, actually? Rogue Parasite. Hide inside allies and eventually take enemies down from the inside. Rogue Meal Prepper. Rogue Silent Python. Monk Wave. Okay, alright, cool. Monk Wave the Gastropuncture. Cleric Gluttony Domain. Cleric Alpha Predator Domain. Did I see the D&D? Hello, Celador Mythica. Okay. I need to describe how we got here again. Hello again, Buttface Man Dude Guy as well. Alright, so. We're playing Okami. We find the vor level. I get curious about the history of vor levels in video games, and Google does not give me anything helpful about that, but you know what Google does give me? Homebrew Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition vor rules. I need to let that sink in. I need to let that sink in. Super Mario Land 2 had a whole stick, something game dedicated to vor. Yeah, Bowser's Inside Story was a vor game. Yeah, I barfed to native severe tum naked and I come to this. I'm sorry, I may have summoned it. Rioldo, how could you do this to me? How could you curse me like this? Rioldo, how dare you? Vor's Blasters is the best thing. I want those in my game now. Do you guys want me to drop the link to the vor homebrew in the goddamn Discord? I'll do it. I'll never live it down, but I'll do it. Researching movies where humans were made into soup earlier today. Ooh, cannibalism. Nice. I love cannibalism. Don't take that out of context. Jesus Christ. Bard, College of the Dinner Theater? Dinner with a show. Why does that kind of, like, that would kind of go hard if it wasn't, like, that concept kind of goes hard if it wasn't attached to vor. Bard, College of Dominance. It's not even finished. Sorry. It's not finished. Bard College of it's I mean, fair, honestly. This is way too long for what it is, but Warlock Great Ooze patron. Warlock the Ravenous One patron. I got a bunch of packed boons. Cool. Invocations. Nice. Warlock's got a bunch of cool stuff. Sorcerer Flesh Tanker. Sorcerer Fusion Soul. Delicious. Wizard Belly Arcanist. What does that mean? Make yourself at home inside of another creature and buff them in combat? Why can't you do that normally? I bet they think nobody will ever read all of it anyway. Well, I'm proving them wrong, Vlin Glonky. I'm gonna be the one who reads it front to fucking center. Hello, Captain Sunny. Are we looking at funeral documents leaked at War Thunder forums? No, we're reading D&D homebrew vor rules. Very normal stuff. People exploring their interest in a healthy consenting way. No, like I said, I don't want to kink shame. It's not for me. I would never play at a table with this personally. It's not something that I personally would be comfortable with. But, like, honestly, mad respect. Mad respect. I respect the dedication. And you know what? If everyone at your table is chill with it, if you're playing with a bunch of gay furries who are into vor, have at. Have at. I'm not gonna stop you. Live your best life. Dino Man Nick, I don't have it in me to explain what's happening again. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I promise. It's fine. It's normal. Everything's okay. Artificer, mutator, singular sentence. Honestly, I mean valid, valid. It's a long thing. Um what is this? Predator feats. Oh, they have a bunch of custom feats for their Vor rules. They have a bunch of custom feats for their Vor homebrew. This is actually like I'm impressed. Chat. I'm impressed by this. Enjoy your lurk, Rorston. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Can't wait to get to the one minigame. I'm scared. I'm frightened. For a person who is into furry, own at least 3 5th edition compatible furry rule sets. Honestly valid. We love that though. We love that. They have a bunch of custom feats for this. Like, this is actually kind of impressive. Like, it's probably not balanced, but you know what? Good for them. Got a bunch of spells too. Magic items. Damn. Damn. Good for them. Good for them. Listen, it's not my thing, but good for them. Respect. That's like, how many goddamn pages of this? Too many. Too many is the answer. One second, it's like a page number thing at the very bottom. Where is it? 33, yeah, 34 pages of this, chat. Where's Climax's spell? We're not gonna worry about it. 34 pages. Again, mad respect. Mad respect. Anyway, back to our own Vor dilemma.
Hey, what's this funny looking thing here? Oh, I know. It's that dangly thing that hangs down in the back of the throat. I bet if we tickled it, this royal oaf would sneeze. That's probably our best bet for getting out of here. But let's save that for later. We're going the other way now.
Why is Reaver the spell? We're not gonna worry about it. We're not gonna worry about it, chat. Sorry for everyone who had to come in and witness that. Sorry for everyone who had to come in and witness that. Oh, I hate this already. Oh, this is gonna be an uncomfortable segment of the game. Play this level many times, we can never find that spot. What do you mean by that? Listen, Celador, I think it's very obvious that the Vor homebrew was not made for the concept of Vor as like a platonic ideal or anything. It is definitely a sexual fantasy, and good for them. Good for them. No one's surprised. Or rather, that was shorts. No one's surprised.
Wonder what's in there. I have a feeling we're in for some trouble. You're not gonna turn back now, are you, Amy?
Spell idea. Tiny hut, but your target is a willing creature that. You probably get the idea.
Good answer. Okay, you know the drill. Leap before you think.
How can Vor be platonic? No, I mean like platonic ideal. Okay. Not platonic ideal. That's a phrase, right? The platonic ideal, the core concept of something, the true nature of a thing, its purest, most absolute form. Yeah. Hello, Delilah. How are you doing? Incredible, incredible. You missed the curse stuff. I'm so happy for you. You missed the cursed content. I'm very, very happy for you. Thank God. Good for you. I mean, I guess we're still in for some pretty cursed content, actually. Just a very different variety of cursed. Ooh, sword.
No way. This is insane. That mist. It's alive, Amy.
Under my control, this body breathes evil mist over the city. And you, mutt, you dare attempt to clear the skies of my poison? Waging battle with me inside a human body will be no easy task. Also, folks, there will be an ad hitting in about a minute. I'll probably save the boss fight until after the ad ends, because y'all deserve to see those. Y'all deserve to see those. There's a feat that allows the Vord person to kind of wear the Vor as a flesh mech suit. Again, I'm not surprised. Chat, I've been on the internet. I've seen things. There's very few things that can, like, properly shock me. I'll be so real with y'all. Alright, ad's about to hit in a moment. We're gonna wait until after the ad break to start the fight because I don't want y'all missing any of this top tier content, but... Hey there, Delilah. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New Vor City? Thank you for that, Connie. Thank you, Connie. Except jellyfish. Jellyfish shock you. True. We don't respect jellyfish here. Jellyfish do not deserve our respect. Nods, nods. You understand me. You understand me. All right. Jellyfish friend, not friend. I fear them. Jellyfish enemy. Jellyfish worst. I do not. Jellyfish not friend. Siphonophore not friend. Why am I like this? Alright, alright. Jellyfish, they scare me. I fear them. I fear them very much so. They can hurt and kill you. Yeah, jellyfish foe. Jellyfish foe. Jellyfish mortal nemesis. Alright, getting a big sip of water. Because we enjoy a big sip of water. How are y'all holding up, chat? How are y'all holding up? I really hope everyone's doing well. Shit's definitely been a chaotic mess recently, but I'm hoping the best for the near future. I've got a lot of shit planned. Too much probably, if we're being real, but I do not give up. I cannot be stopped. I am a stubborn creature at the worst of times. So whatever comes, we're gonna make it happen. How am I holding up? Like a potato, a catch a potato? Well, fucking a futon potato. Hey, winning. Sorry for the moment of quiet. I was checking a couple things and making sure I'm properly hydrated. Ad breaks are breaks for me as well. Why did I get a Sorry, I need more information on that one, Eileen. Hey, I need more information on that one. A what? Yeah, I cannot be stopped. Exactly. Salvador gets it. I cannot be stopped. I cannot be stopped. I will say, though, Araya, I still, if you're listening, I still love that one drawing with the siphonophore. Fuck siphonophores, except for that one drawing. That one drawing is allowed. That one drawing is allowed. All siphonophores are evil except for that one drawing. They may be my mortal nemesis, but good art is good art. Alright, so, Eileen, I'm gonna need more information on this quote Vor commercial, please. I'm gonna need more information. Like, a lot more information. In any case, waging a battle with me inside a human body will be no easy task. Even now, Goldnail, the mighty sword cries out for your blood. A lot of candies use sentient candy mascots to sell their candies, like the M&M mascot, but the trolly worms chanting "Eat me, eat me, eat me." Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Listen, Arrow writes, I saw a 34-page PDF of homebrew Vor rules, and I was like, I know who I need to send this to. I know who needs to see this. I know who needs to fucking see this bullshit. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Come, step forward so I, the indomitable Blight, may cut you down. It's well written enough, I know it's a fetish. Exactly! Like, the amount of effort put into that is terrifying. Like, mad respect, honestly. I live reacted to the entire document on stream, I'll be real with you. I needed to.
I'll step forward, alright. You're a real piece of work, Blight. Better say your prayers.
Also, immediately scroll down to the escape sections just in case they won't catch me lacking real. You need to know how to escape. Honestly, though, it looks like they made it pretty hard to escape. You uncultured wretch. Be warned. We are in the very bowels of the Emperor. Did you see, Arrow, the section where they have a bunch of subclasses? For every single class that are all Vor-centric. I just think we need to acknowledge that. Yeah, they have fucking feats, too! They put, like... So someone put genuine love and care and thought and effort into this. Why is the samurai guy covered in stink lines? Vor. Vor. It's always Vor. Today's a Vor day. It's Vor day, apparently, and I don't know how I feel about that fact. I'm way too sleepy for it to be Vor time, chat. I mean, I'm never, like, dear God. I'm way too sleepy to deal with this. If we fight here, his body will not.
Give me a break. A little action here will help him wake up. But never mind that. You're the one behind that poison mist. Possessing a human body may be an elaborate trick, but it ends now. With my supreme blade, Dengumaru, I, the magnificent Isun, shall rend that hunk of junk you call a sword.
Alright, so now I guess we gotta figure out, like, what the mechanic here is. I'm guessing it's going to require slowing him down, because that's our new tech that we got access to. But I'm trying to figure, like, how that'll help us ultimately. Like if he has some kind of weak point that is made available when he is slow or during his attack. Alright, he's doing some weird speed up shit right now. I'm trying to figure what happens. I'm trying to figure what is happening. Oh. It doesn't seem like I can blow the mist away or anything. Okay, what is the mechanic here? What is the mechanic in this fight? That's the thing. All of these fights are more weird puzzles. And trying to figure out what the mechanic is always the struggle. Okay, I was too late on that. I was too late on that. Alright. Still not able to deal any damage. Like, pausing him seems to... He loses the green, and he just kind of floats there ominously, but it still doesn't leave open any room for attack? So I'm trying to figure out what's going on there. Is it an Eastern situation? Nope. Obtained Steel Fist Sake. Okay. Temporarily increases attack power. I don't think that's what we wanted to do, though. What is the move? Because Easton said he can't attack enemies, but I'm wondering if that's true. Clearly something is changing when I pause time. I'm not figuring out what it is that is changing and how that allows me to open up vulnerabilities in him. There's weird marks that open up when time is paused, but what can I do with those? How do I interact with those? Oh no, that's just the countdown. That's just the countdown. Okay. Have any of you got any clue or hint on what the mechanic here is? Because I am at a loss. Never played? Fair. I'm just like, if anyone has any clue. He moves absurdly quick. I have not managed to get a single hit of damage on him, so I'm like, I have not figured out how I deal damage. And I am on the verge of dying, which is very fun. Okay, wait, I did damage. I did damage. Okay, okay, I did damage. Okay, wait. Yeah, I have tried wind. It seems what we need to do is somehow so we need to attack him from behind specifically, while he is in that powered down state. After I have paused time, because after I pause time, he goes into a weird powered down state, and then while he's in that state, I need to attack him from behind and then attack the sword because the sword will slip out of his hand. While I am here, I would like to get a good heal. Okay, and can I... Grab some steel soul sake. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna first of all pause time on you, buddy. Then... deal some damage from behind. He's back up again. We're dealing very little damage though, is the concern. Okay, this attack we just need to avoid. Never mind. Alright, fuck me. Pause. Pause time. The issue is it's doing very little damage at a time. Okay, I don't know what you're doing, but I'm pausing you. Get slowed down. Okay, okay, so now I can do that. Which should be big damage. Oh, Isun, get on the case. Isun. I wonder if I can pause it again while it's here? Or like you have Isun handle it? Yeah, no, okay, I gotta wait for it to all power down again. Okay. We're figuring it out though, we're figuring it out. It is messy, it is funky, but we got it. Hello, Wookiees! Happy birthday, how are you doing? Congratulations on having aged. Proud of you. Okay. Little bit of a mess, little bit of sloppy execution. Okay. Does Power Slash do something to the sword? Oh, it does. Yeah, Power Slash is pretty good. Power Slash is pretty solid. Got it. Did not realize how solid Power Slash was. Cool. Alright. Good to know. We might actually do this. Being asked to brand someone for money? What do you mean by that? Hello? Sorry? Okay, oh, fuck me. Alright, shit, fuck. Ah, goddammit. A little bit too slow on the draw there. Alright, this attack we just gotta deal with. Hey, good work. Nope. Oh, okay, I'm all out on that. Got it. Cool, cool, cool. All right, wait, we've got this, we've got this, we've got this. I'm so good at video games, actually, chat. I'm so good at video games. We figured it out. We figured out the mechanic. I'm doing so well. I can stand to rely a bit more on B, because B is... Lishu is my main attack. It's a very weak but rapid attack, which, I mean, that's what I tend to enjoy. I'm that type of person. But it just does not deal enough DPS compared to my other attack here, which sucks. But we'll make do. Punk boys make do. Okay. So we just need to keep dealing damage and hopefully we'll get there. Alright. Oh my god! Okay, we did it! Hello, machine! Welcome on, and we just beat that boss fight, but we won! But no, happy birthday, Wookies! Welcome, welcome on in. Hope you enjoyed D&D. Hope it went well. Friend had 3 other copies? What do you mean by that? All did max roll damage automatically? I don't know if that is... I don't know how that works, but congratulations. Shut up, Connie. I don't know what I'm saying most of the time. I don't know what I'm saying I'm saying words. I need you to understand how little sleep I am working off of right now. Very good one-shot campaign. Congratulations, congratulations. I'm saying words, I'm saying phrases that come into my brain. Do they make sense? No. 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 Also, you take care, Machine. Thanks for dropping by even if you can't stick around. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. I'm doing my best. Did I say that? Maybe. I might have said that. I don't fucking remember. It is a very head-empty kind of day. It is a very head-empty kind of day. Alright, purifying rosary that contains the power of holy light. Light. A disease residing within the Emperor's body, and born of the intense hatred and evil of the cursed sword, Gold Nail. Oh, I'm worried because I understand it? Cool. Cool. My brain is not here right now. I need y'all to understand that, like, I went to bed at what? I didn't go to bed last night. That's okay, that's the thing, chat. I did not go to bed last night, and then I proceeded to take a nap. From, I think, like, 5 to 6. You're not exactly dealing with a properly rested fox right now. Intense hatred and evil of the cursed sword Golden Nail was the source of the acrid mist that plagued the capital citizenry. But even a creature so despicable and full of hatred was no match for our intrepid heroes Amaterasu and Issun. Blight's defeat brought with it a lifting of the acrid fog. The Emperor, now freed of evil's influence, returned to normal. Amaterasu and the others had earned a brief moment of respite. However, evil conspired to cut the tranquil scene short. Wait, are we going into Act 3 right now? Was that the end of Act 2? From Golden Nail's defeated form rose the familiar blackness. The spirit of evil hatred had resided within the sword. Black as midnight and deep as sea, rose slowly skyward. Make no mistake, this was undoubtedly one of the foul spirits that dispersed from Orochi's broken body. Quickly and steadily it rose. Then it shot off towards the distant sea and over the horizon. It moved with purpose, as if to a rendezvous with a lost friend. Amaterasu and the others had no time to rest. If they were truly to restore the capital to its normal routine, they still had to deal with the threat of the water dragon. This tale is far from over. Hey, you. Aren't you forgetting something?
You had it coming big time, gasbag. You aren't even in the same league as the magnificent Easoon. Well, Furball, that's that. How about one of those victory howls? Oh wait, I almost forgot. That babe, Kugia. I didn't read that fucking dialogue line. Whoops. That babe, Kuguya, still. I can't fucking. I'm illiterate, chat. I'm illiterate. I skipped the dialogue too fast. God fucking damn it. Amy, seems Pops is still snoozing away. How about we just take control and make him unlock her cell? Why bother with waking him up to explain everything anyway?
Hi, illiterate. I'm Zelda. I appreciate it. Chat, I appreciate you guys. It really is a no brain cells night. Thank you for still being here when I'm having a no brain cells night. Thank you for still being here when my brain cells are non-existent. If you want to sing it, you can. Oh, right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Wookiees. Happy birthday to you.
Huh? You don't get it, do ya? Watch and learn, my furry friend. First, I'll stir up his stomach like this, and then... What the... Yikes!
Now, congratulations on having aged. Do you feel different? Do you feel as though you have aged? Or do you feel as though things have meaningfully changed? Because honestly, you probably won't. Sometimes I wish that. No, I don't wish. Well, do I? Sometimes I think I wish that aging felt more like this concrete, real, tangible thing and not just this, this process that is forever going on in the background, you know? I look at my own maturity, and it really does feel to me, as some friends have suggested and said, that, like, for me, I've aged really quickly in the last 6 months, even if I still feel developmentally behind, and definitely come off as developmentally behind, and that's a really weird thing to reckon with, I think. That is a really odd thought to reckon with, but it's a thing. It's a thing. I have, perhaps too many thoughts. But someone I know really crashed out? How so? My friend brought me a Maxwell plush, the most amazing gift ever. I love that for you, boiled one. I love that for you. That's so sweet.
Hey, are you okay, Amy? Looks like we managed to make the Emperor stand up. Come on, we gotta get this royal oaf moving. Let's get him over to where they're holding Kaguya.
Yes, there is nothing suspicious happening here. I am the Emperor, and I am acting completely normal. Yes. The sneaky samurai you just bought, the fandom wiki draws parallels to Virgo from Devil May Cry 3. Really? Not a piece of media I've consumed. Fascinating. Perhaps there's another piece of media I need to consume. There's too much media I need to consume, Chad. I need it to stop.
Your Highness, you are well enough to walk around again. That Kugia girl was imprisoned just as you ordered, sire. But she's done no wrong, so I can't understand why. Not that I'm doubting your bountiful wisdom, Your Highness.
This is me, like when I'm drunk at 2 a.m. trying to make it around the archive. Well, bringing no suspicion to me, as if anyone would stop me. Yeah, obviously the Emperor pelvic thrusts everywhere he goes to around. Exactly. This is normal Emperor behavior. You know, they're all dramatic. You know, all rich people are dramatic and lazy and are gonna walk with, like, you know, Yeah, why would they put proper effort into walking upright? They're rich. They don't need to do that.
Your Highness, I know you have already refused to see a doctor, but surely it would be wise to seek treatment. Some people are even starting to say your illness is what's... Not that I think anything of the sort, of course.
Are you the Emperor? But if you're here, does that mean those two are... Oh dear, it's all my fault. How shall I ever apologize?
Let's see. How about you start off by making me 100 dumplings?
Huh?
Just pulling your leg, sweetie.
That voice.
You think we'd buy the farm that easy? The Emperor was being controlled by a nasty stomach virus. But we took care of it. Things should get back to normal soon. Now, let's make this royal oaf open your cell. Let's see.
How are they controlling his body right now? Because I like to imagine the Amaterasu in his brain just like trying to jump on individual neurons to control his limbs. And it is not working. That's what I'm imagining right now.
Oh, thank you. I thought I'd never get out of there.
No time for chit-chat, bamboo girl. We freed the Emperor from that monster controlling him. But things are still a bit dicey around here. We're gonna hightail it out of this place. I suggest you do too. Now let's see here. Oh yeah. I can tell what you want to do, Amy. I agree. That'll make it feel like we've set things straight here. I mean, we've already freed that bamboo girl. Now give one of those victory howls to wake up the Emperor.
We can consult the rules we found earlier. This is so real and true. Lots and lots of string, maybe. I mean, they were inside of him is the thing. They were inside of him. Have you watched the episode of SpongeBob where Plankton went into SpongeBob's head and stuck a control mechanism in his brain to move him around? I think that's how... Okay, but they don't have any machinery, do they?
I wonder what was wrong with me. People say I took my bed. People say I took to my bed with an illness, but I don't recall.
That's when the string comes into play? Fair point, fair point. So they're like tugging on the neurons with string while inside his brain. Did they somehow cross the blood-brain barrier and now they're just like puppeting him with string, but like puppeting the individual neurons of his brain to control his muscles? I feel like that might... It definitely wouldn't work, but it'd be really funny.
I remember meeting with a bamboo seller called Kaguya, and I remember a secret treasure for crossing a sea of fire. But I've totally lost my memory of what happened after that. It's almost like I was possessed by a strange spirit.
Bah, talk about a troublesome emperor. But Kaguya's safe and all. Guess we can cut him some slack.
A white wolf and a curious bouncing ball. I've an uncanny feeling that I had a dream about you two. I must apologize to Queen Himoko for my unforgivable blunders.
Himoko? Yes, that's it, Amy. This city is a complete mess, and Queen Himoko's not doing a thing about it. There's no excuse for her just sitting around in her palace. Boy, am I gonna give her a piece of my mind.
Ah, lovely white wolf. For some reason, I seem to feel so relaxed when you're around. I have this peaceful feeling, as if you know me inside out.
Oh, I know you from the inside, believe me.
I'm collecting demon fangs, you know. If you have any for me, you can take some of my treasure. People will probably say I'm foolish giving treasure to a wolf. But you're my lucky wolf, and I'm certain some good will come of it. Surely you've collected lots of them, eh? What do you think?
I will gladly give you some of my demon fangs. What's the fog paw? Marked with mist allows you to transfer between origin mirrors. So that's like just quick travel, yeah? Golden peach fills the astral palace instantaneously. Increases godhood to max. I'm not sure how many of these are like one use or not is the issue. Have you succeeded in throwing the annoying bug in a deep fryer yet? Unfortunately not, Mal. How do you do? How do you do? Yeah, I feel like I need more demon fangs because there's stuff I definitely want from him. I don't have the demon fangs for it yet. I will come back when I have acquired more. But how are ya? How are ya? I bite you. I bite you very hard. I do really hope everyone's been doing well. Life for me, you all know, has been rough as of late, but I'm hoping things will be on an upswing soon. I am hoping, as always, for the best. Ooh, treasure. This game is so great with its just various mechanics. I love just having a dig button. Dedicated dig button is amazing. I wear plate armor to the streams. How dare you? How dare you deprive me? How dare you deprive me of my ability to bite? How could you? That's so cruel. Guys, point at Mal and tell Mal that he's being cruel by denying the fox his bite time. I think I finished my romance spreadsheet and I have 146 playthroughs in my future, assuming I don't forget it's leaving a path for someone. Why? I understand the desire to be a completionist in video games. Anytime I've decided I wanted to 100% the game, I've almost always given up. Very quickly. I don't know how you people do it. I don't know if you people hold on to that. Dialogue options, talk bite, you can still bite. Exactly. Listen, my dialogue options, this is a realistic simulation of talking to me, of interacting with me. My dialogue options are always talk or bite. And you can guess which one I want to choose. You can guess which one I'm picking. The answer is both at the same time. I'm not capable of shutting the fuck up. If I can be so real, like, okay. I don't know how many of y'all were at Cell's stream this morning, but the shit they were saying about me and my yappiness, low-key, I'm like, how dare. It honestly did make me insecure as fuck. Like, it's sweet, but it did make me insecure as fuck because I know the way I talk in day-to-day situations is weird and not normal. I'm very aware of that fact. I'm very aware that, like, in day-to-day conversation, I talk too much, I over-explain myself, I don't know when to shut up. It's a mix of being autistic and, the circumstantial thought that comes with being schizoaffective. And I'm like, it's not endearing whatsoever. It's actually a very deep insecurity of mine. Like, it's sweet of them and kind of cute of them, but I'm like, oh my god, no. Not being able to shut up is great for streaming, but elsewhere, It's plate, not chainmail. You can still bite it without, chipping any tooth. Perfect! Then I'm still biting. Then I'm biting you. Then get bit, Mal. get bit, get bark bark bite bited. Hello, Blem, we are in fact Okamiing it up over here. We have that dedicated bite button and everything.
Hey, bamboo girl. What are you doing spacing out here? I mean, you're free now. You could go anywhere you would want.
Oh, hello, you two. I hardly recognize you. You were so tiny when we first met. You certainly got a dashing figure at full size.
You think so? Well, actually, I hear stuff like that all the time.
I am blogged up, but cooked art today. Ayo, ayo, we love it when we get some time to cook some art. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. That is a win right there, if I do say so myself. Big win. We love to see it, we love to see it.
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, you two be soon. Anyway, the city is a dangerous place right now. You should head back to your grandpa's house. That emperor fella's got an eye for that treasure of yours, right? You should get away before others start sniffing around. Plus, your grandpa seems awfully lonely, you know?
Really? Oh, I see. That dear old man thinks of me as his own granddaughter. I would really like to return, but...
What kind of art did you cook? I'm curious, I'm curious.
You're not his granddaughter? You mean your real family lives somewhere else?
Also, BG3 has been SD for a while for me. Haven't even gone past Act 1. So I want to use this opportunity to experience unique dialogue that may not be easily accessible. You know what's so fair? Honestly, I love that for you. I think I've said this before, but one of my favorite things is just hearing other people be passionate. Even if I know nothing about the thing, even if it is something that I don't particularly care for, I do just enjoy the act of seeing passion in other people. I think there is so much beauty in the capacity human beings have to care about the weirdest shit. The randomest shit. Shit that to the rest of us might seem small and inconsequential. Smiley the fuck out scripted, you know I am? Nice, nice. We'd love to see that. I don't know, just seeing people so passionate they want to 100% games, or they want to know everything there is to know about a given series or piece of media. Like, there's something really wholesome, something to love in that. Anyway, it's why I love fandom. It's why I love fandom so much. The way that people can so heavily dedicate parts of themselves to this creative work made by someone else. Like another human took the time to create a work of art, and a entire group fucking builds up around it out of the passion they hold collectively for that piece of art. The desire to protect and sustain it and push it further. There is something about that I just cannot help but love. Completely love. Art is a beautiful thing, and seeing the way that art continues to live on in the minds of others is amazing. Make sure my table on Reddit to see if I'm missing any major paths or any contradictory paths. Why not, you know? Bust my ass for months only if I should get 200 views, but I don't give a fuck. I made a thing with my whole chest. Yeah, and that's fucking amazing. You have no idea how many things I have made that have completely flopped, gotten, like, no traction or attention, and it does hurt a little bit, I will say, as someone whose, like, greatest ambition is to have fandom around myself. And around the things that I create, there is an amount of sadness that comes from watching the things I do not necessarily take off. But there is so much beauty in the act of creation and the passion that comes alongside it. I love fandom. Why did I get the DDR FTD song in the middle of a playlist is all Vocaloid? I don't know. I can't tell you, Mal. One second, let me adjust how I am sitting. Bark, 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 bark.
You should just go see him if you feel that way.
I know nothing of my past. I don't even know who I am or where I came from. My first memory is of waking up in a bamboo grove. The bamboo cutter took me home, where I was lovingly cared for. To repay his kindness, I helped him with his bamboo ware.
If that's the case, then why don't you hurry up and go see him?
I know nothing of my past, but I do recall one faint memory. I thought long and hard while I was in prison. It was then that I remember being in a small dark room long ago. That's all I can think about now. And I feel I must get there as soon as I can. I cannot escape that feeling. Nope, I do not. Mal, okay, so chat, sometimes I need y'all to understand that my experience and knowledge of pop culture is 0. East Germany. Still not ringing a bell, I still do not have enough context. That's not enough context. Like, I'm gonna be so real with y'all. The communist half of Germany during the Cold War, okay? I don't know why, I can't tell you why it was in that playlist, Mel. I don't know. And I don't know the song. I don't know. I need y'all to understand that my knowledge of the world is extremely niche and limited. Yeah, I also think Dance Dance Revolution when I see DDR. I'm gonna be so real. I assumed this was some Dance Dance Revolution, so I will be dead ass with you. So for an East German propaganda song in the middle of a Vocaloid playlist, I mean weird, but who knows? Is it weird? Yes. Have I seen weirder? Also yes, unfortunately. Also big stretch, don't mind me.
It's a pretty weird story. I mean, you don't even know where it is you want to go back to.
Bits and pieces of my memory are coming back in flashes. Together they form a vision. I see a royal crest inscribed in earth amid a grove of bamboo. I must go to Salsa Sanctuary. There it shall all become clear. So that's back in Eastern Nippon. Got it.
Huh? What's gotten into you? I mean, first with the dark room, and now you suddenly want to go to Salsa Sanctuary?
I don't know to where I must return, but I have this intense feeling in my heart. It drives me forward to my ultimate destination. It drives me to seek the royal crest. I must leave for Salsa Sanctuary at once.
Hey, wait! Bamboo Girl, wait!
I don't know, Mel. I think the character design in here is charming, though. It's definitely wacky, but it's charming. Like, she's wearing a bamboo thing with an orb over her head. She reads alien. She reads bamboo alien. Alien made out of bamboo. The bamboo birthed her. She is spirit of the bamboo. She doesn't breathe oxygen.
Aw, she's gone.
She doesn't breathe oxygen. Good for her. She's a reference to a mythological character or something. That, you know what? That, real and fair. Real and fair, actually. That right there, real and fair. A lot of the stuff in this game is kind of obscure mythological reference that we're not going to understand, you know, here. A lot of it is obscure mythological reference, so you know what, that tracks. Imagine breathing oxygen. So real. So real, actually. Ah, I see, McDonda, I see. Got rid of 20 playthroughs by remembering that one PC isn't available for romance if you don't play as them. Nice. Congratulations. We'll call that a win. I'm just like, you are such a masochist for plotting this. Good for you ultimately, but Jesus Christ.
Hey, Hoodhead. What you up to here?
Oh, you are just in time to witness history in the making. I finally realized how empty the life of a sword collector is. Now I am hooked on the thrill of fishing. Will you join me in my newfound passion?
No thanks actually, I'm good. We'll go fishing some other time, buddy. I see, McDonald. See, I'm gonna be real, despite being the kind of person I am, history is definitely one of the weak spots in my knowledge of the world as well. I know I'm an anarchist and I talk a lot of politics and stuff. History is not a strong subject. That fox needs to be smothered in bites. How dare you, pizza? I need to do some biting. I need to have things between my teeth. Honestly, I've been missing my chew stims. Low-key, I need to, like, reorganize my entire living space in a way that just makes the things that I enjoy more easily accessible to me. Because I know my chew stims are somewhere, but I don't know where they are. And I miss them. I want my chew stims. So a lot of little things like that I'm just like, I don't know where they ended up. Shut the fuck up, pizza. You know what? Fuck you. Just to fuck you, I'm going to go and look for them real quick. But I'm like, my entire space is such a disorganized mess, and I need to figure out. Honestly, I wonder if I could install like a small shelf or something. I wonder if I could install like a small, like, shelving unit into this room. That would really help me. Have you checked under the couch? Shut up. Let me check quickly in my drawer, okay? I'm gonna see if it's in here real quick. But no, I need more storage space. Are you in here? Where the fuck did I put them, like, actually, genuinely? Where the fuck would I put these? Because they would definitely be somewhere in this particular, pile, but, like, where? Oh, there they are. Found them! I found my two stems. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. I found it. But no, I really just need like more convenient storage to use for stuff. Eating AE for being a freaky pot. What do you mean by that? Actually, do you have a couch in the first place? No. Not in my personal space anyway. Listen, the archive, it's pretty ramshackle, okay? It's pretty ramshackle, it always has been. It's not my dog toys. It is my chew stim. Suggestion character design stream, looking at the design of characters in a game you like. We could maybe, I think the closest I've done to that, Mal, was the stream where I tried to design my troll Sona, but actually a fun thing to do might be to pick a game we have played on stream, study its character design, and create like a self-insert or OC for it. That might actually be very fun. That would actually be very fun. I like to think I'm half decent at character design. I like to think I am half decent at designing interesting characters with appearances that tell you a lot about them. Don't know how true that is. Y'all can be the judge of it, but Okami self-insert reel. Y'all would be better judges of that than I would, but I'd like to think I'm decent at it. I think that'd be a really fun thing to do on stream. You're a canine creature biting and chewing on an object designed to be bitten and chewed. By definition, they're dog toys. In that case, everything half the things I own are dog toys under that definition. Like, what do you want from me at that point? You obtained Exorcism Slip L. Paper depicting holy incantation. Greatly damages nearby enemies. Oh, this is cute. Cat statue. Big cat. Okay, but are you a dog toy? What do you mean? What does that even mean? What would me being a dog toy imply? Okay, like genuine important question. You're a freaky pops because you're freakivist? I don't think I'm freakivist, actually. Nah. What would me being a dog toy imply? Does it mean that I'm a dog who is also a boy toy? Is that what it is? Am I a dog who is someone's boy toy? Yes, okay. Maybe then, I don't know. Am I? I don't know if I am. I don't know if I am a dog toy then. Under that definition, I am unsure. Can I be the boy toy's toy? I don't know. I don't know, Deadfire. I'm not sure. I don't know how you define that. Hello, Jason. It's a question to arrive to. Listen, someone in chat asked if I am a dog toy after presuming that most of my belongings are dog toys because I am a dog and they are toys. For me. Like, the AE will accept that chat thinks if it was a really angry Pomeranian eventually. I don't think I'm Pomeranian coded. Chat, am I Pomeranian coded? Is there anything I don't think I'm high energy enough to be Pomeranian coded. Like, I feel like Pomeranians have to be a lot angrier and feistier and higher energy. I am way too low key to be a fucking Pomeranian. I am way too low key and chill to be a Pomeranian. I mean, I do bite, but so do like a lot of dogs. I'd say German Shepherd that affectionately bites. Exactly. I feel like I'm very German Shepherd coded. I do think I'm extremely German Shepherd coded. You get it. You and I might have just fucked myself. Lily pad. Okay. Yapping loud bites. I don't think I'm even particularly loud. Yes, I bite, but so do like most dogs are capable of doing that. Okay, chat. The only reason y'all associate small dogs with being yappy and bitey and aggressive is because people think when they have small dogs that they don't have to train them. And as much as I hate the keeping of animals and the way many people do as performative objects and shit rather than as like fucking companions, and I think domestication makes me uncomfortable as a concept, cause I am a wild animal, don't you fucking try and domesticate me. But the entire reason that you associate small dogs with being yappy and aggressive and poorly behaved is because their owners don't fucking train them. Because when you have a big dog, there's a lot more pressure on you to train that thing, to make it behave well. But everyone I know who owns small dogs has not even bothered to fucking potty train them. Those dogs have never been trained to piss outside. And they're full-grown ass dogs. They may be little goddamn Pomeranians, but they are full-grown ass Pomeranians who have never been trained to so much as piss outside. Shut the fuck up, Queen Mods and Pizza. The only reason that you think small dogs are aggressive and yappy is because people don't fucking train their small dogs. People think their small dogs are goddamn accessories that don't need to be taught, that do not need to be trained to do shit. Hello, Fane Fengrave. Yes, it is disgusting. It's a thing I've seen repeatedly. I've known... I do share the like deep bias for larger dogs. But I do think like the cultural root of that is that people think that they're small dogs because they're so small and harmless do not need to be trained the way that a large dog does. They've also been bred to hunt rats generally versus being trained to be protected to shepherds. There's a lot of large dogs that were also hunting dogs though. Like, yes, a lot of larger dogs are protectors or shepherds. A lot of them are also hunting dogs. But like, fucking people with small dogs don't train them. People with Chihuahuas and Pomeranians, the reason their dogs are aggressive and yappy and bitey is because they're not trained. I am not small dog coded just because I talk a lot, chat. Just because I don't shut up does not mean I'm small dog coded. Anyway, there's gonna be an ad hitting soon. I am so sorry, everybody. Twitch does force me to run ads. I know it's disgusting and terrible. Sorry for immediately greeting you with that image, Fane. We obtained a golden peach. We're gonna be a sweet little chihuahua. His name was Leroy. He's the sweetest baby ever. He was well trained and fed fresh chicken every day. That's the thing, like a small dog can be as well behaved and chill as a large dog if they are trained properly. But so many people with their small dogs, they don't take them outside, they don't train them, they don't correct behavior because it's a small harmless creature. Why would it ever need to be trained the way a large dog does? Like, this is a genuine thing. This is a genuine thing that I have noticed so many times with people I know. I think back to this one friend of mine who had 3 chihuahuas that all never went outside, never went on walks. Were not, you know, trained to go piss outside or anything like that. And were extremely bitey and aggressive and hated strangers. And I'm saying that, like, the reason your dogs are loud and aggressive is because you have never taken the time, you did not take the time to train them, and they are locked inside all day. Locked plus plenty of barking big dogs in fenced-in yards. Yeah, because if you don't take the time to train your dog to behave, it's not going to behave. It's just socially acceptable to not train your small dog in a way that's not acceptable with large dogs, or less acceptable with, or less normalized with large dogs. And I don't think necessarily being loud in and of itself is the problem. Like, dogs are gonna bark, but it's the things like biting, like, being aggressive with strangers, etc. Dogs are just gonna bark. There is... And part of the problem, part of the reason why there's so much pressure around that is, like, if a large dog is aggressive to the point of, like, attacking someone, that large dog immediately has so much more stigma and bullshit thrown against it in a way a small dog won't. A big dog who gets mad at the neighbor and bites it is going to get put down. A small dog that does that it's seen as almost cute when they are angry and aggressive. Like, a lot of people hate small dogs, and I definitely carry that bias as well. Very entertaining even as a small dog owner. He's trained, I find this extremely funny. Like, I'm not saying this is a blanket thing. It is a very strong trend. You cannot tell me this trend does not exist. You cannot tell me this is not a real trend that exists. It's literally a stereotype born out of humans, tendency to treat their smaller dogs more as objects than actual animals, you know? Anyway. My point being, I am not Pomeranian coded, actually. There's nothing Pomeranian coded about me. You can't call me a Pomeranian just because I yap a lot, okay? I also want to be very clear that me getting heated is entirely playful. I'm not actually upset, but also how dare you? I'm not actually upset, but I will complain about it. Alright, winning. Like, I appreciate small dogs that are trained. I definitely still have a preference for big dogs, because big dogs you can, like... I don't know. I have more kinship with big dogs. I feel more kinship with big dogs than with small dogs. But I can definitely appreciate a small dog that has actually been, like, trained and acclimated to living with people and shit. I don't know, I think about, like, I mentioned that former friend with the chihuahuas who, like, did not train them, but at the same time I recall a friend who had a little Yorkshire who was super chill and well behaved, and yeah, would get a little bit barky when you, like, rang the doorbell, but the moment he had a chance to sniff your hand was perfectly good, was perfectly chill, just wanted to sit in your lap. Like, literally just wanted to know who you were and that you were chill, and then was perfectly fine. Because if you actually, like, treat your animals well and acclimate them to life and train them properly, they'll be fine. We always had whippets when I was growing up, medium size, very chill, really nice dog. I am not actually familiar with that breed. Give me a second, let me look these guys up. I've never had any pets in my life. I really don't have any familiar with them. Oh, yeah, they're close relatives of greyhounds. Oh, they're sighthounds. I love them. Oh, they're very pretty. Yeah, everything I have heard about, like, greyhounds and their relatives, that they are these very friendly, intelligent dogs that are very much like positive reinforcement. They are quiet, affectionate, and really friendly. They're just so chill. They are so chill. Sighthounds, aka I didn't do it for you, group of dogs. Is this Ina Dream Barbecue at home? Excuse you, this is Okami. This is Okami, an incredible game from 2006. Whippets sound adorable, like little greyhounds. I would love to meet a whippet. I would love to interact with a whippet. That sounds absolutely beautiful and adorable. Sounds like my kind of dog. Oh wait, you're thinking, McDonda, of the, those guys with the stupidly big snouts. Those ones. Those are probably our relatives of greyhounds. I forget what those guys are called. The big guys with the stupid snouts that went, like, viral a while ago. What were those guys? One sec, I'm trying to look it up. That one type of sighthound or whatever that went really, really viral. It might have not been a sighthound. Yeah, that didn't do it for you, dog. What were you? What breed are you? The Barozzi. The Barozzi, yeah. The Borzoi, or however the fuck it's pronounced. The Borzoi. Those little guys. Yeah, they are another type of sighthound. They're silly. I feel like they're a bit louder than most other sighthounds, and they're kind of like, they're less friendly from what I've seen and heard. They're less friendly, but they're very pretty. They're very pretty. Rosie, we had one of those ones too. She did indeed have a ridiculous snoot. They are so stupid looking. I love them. But Esprit, this game is great. You should definitely check it out. I do need to finish Ina Dream Barbecue. I was playing it on my own time in the Discord. One of these days I'll get around to finishing it, but in the meantime, they look like what you would draw a dog as a kid. No, the Barozai, or however the fuck it's pronounced, they're very good. They're very good.
You're a persistent one, aren't you, Mutt? For whatever reason, the curse seems to have dissipated. There is still a sinister presence on the Ryoshima coast, though. We won't let it lay a finger on Queen Himoko. No, we guards won't let any evil get the better of us.
Bah. Himiko's people all sound like a bunch of parrots. Maybe they can stand up to the evil of those monsters, but I bet they're no match for the brush techniques of the gods.
That's so cute. Russian long-haired sighthound. Very, very adorable. Very, very adorable. Sighthounds are very good. Like that, I've just generally heard sighthounds. They tend to be pretty smart, pretty chill, well-tempered dogs. They're little guys, and I love them. I'm not someone who has ever had pets of any sort. I've never really had, I don't know, it's not an opportunity that was ever had in my life, and being a bit of a wild animal myself, something I have mixed feelings around, but... Hi, Dice Mistress, hello! I remember, while Casey was around, I haven't spoken publicly about this, and Casey is probably only going to be remembered by longer time members of the community, people who were here back in, you know, October, November, December. Casey was the cat of a very close friend of mine, Charade, who was helping me out a lot during that period of my life. I don't know how many of you here actually do still remember Casey. I know both Pyro and Redhead and whatnot would reference Casey a lot. I don't know if Pyro's here at the moment. Is Pyro here? Jason remembers. So Casey, I have not spoken publicly about this yet, because I felt like it was too soon to talk about it. Casey unfortunately passed away a few weeks ago. Casey passed away around the very start of the month. It was something I was not ready to speak on, but I think I've processed enough that I can now. But he was a very good cat, and he was also the first time I had spent an extended period of time living with an animal. During what was one of the most traumatic periods of my life as well, and he was also like a ESA dog, or sorry, an ESA cat who was extremely well trained. He could do several tricks. He knew how to sit, how to stand, how to high five, give paw. I do not think I am in a place in my life where I could care for an animal. And it is something, again, being a bit of a wild animal myself, I have mixed feelings on, but having spent the time I spent with Casey, there's a part of me that wonders if maybe one day it's something that I should consider. You know? He's the cat you call an ugly old man. He was our ugly old man. He was our ugly old man. Sorry to drop that on you folks. It's unfortunate, but he was loved. He was really, really loved. He was, again, a very, very old man with a lot of health issues, but he was wonderful. He used to come up to my desk all the time, begging to get in my lap. He loved attention. He loved treats. He had really poor hearing and would not come at his name, but he would come when I snapped. When I snapped my fingers, he would always come to me. He was a good cat. He was a very good cat. Yeah, unfortunately, Casey did pass away earlier this month. But yeah, sometimes I wonder if maybe one of these days, an animal might be something meaningful in my life. How old was he? So Casey, we don't have an exact age on him. So Casey was a rescue. He was clearly a cat that had been owned by someone previously, but when my friend Charade adopted him, he had been obviously like wild and on his own for a while. I think she had had him by the time he passed for at least 12 years, and he was estimated to have been, honestly, I don't remember how long cats live. But I think he was estimated to be a solid, like, 5 to 7 years already. So he was probably anywhere from, like, 17 to 19 when he passed. Yeah, he lived a good long life, and he was very, very loved, but... best you can hope for a pet to have a good long life and pass in a home surrounded by love. Exactly. Exactly. I don't know. It's unfortunate, but again, it does make me wonder if maybe... Like the time I spent with him was so meaningful, and it does make me wonder if maybe one of these days when I'm in a place for it, even if I have some weird feelings around it, having an animal might be nice.
Sweet. The curse zone vanished along with that funky mist. Looks like the city's come back to life. Amy, but you never saw it happen in a place like this 100 years ago. This must be exciting for you, being from the country and all.
Hello, Monster Kicker. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see you. He was a good boy. He was a very, very good boy. Horribly sick right now? Sorry to hear that. A lot of people are getting sick right now, I'm noticing. A lot of folks I know. I really, really hope you feel better soon. Hang on in there, okay? All the best, all the best.
Now, I know you just want to have fun, but don't go overboard.
You don't want to bite right now? Fair point. I will not be biting you, because I cannot afford to get sick right now.
I mean, I don't want you to forget what you're supposed to be doing.
You have escaped my bites for today by being you. This will not last for long, but it will last for now. Oh wait, do I sell? I think I do sell to you. I think I do sell to this guy. Okay, we can sell to this man. I really want to get that one weapon he has. Hello, Lunar Soul. Welcome back. Lovely to see ya. Alright, I am selling everything I can to see if we can afford that one sword. Because pretty sword, is that like the maximum money we can have? Nope. We need just a little bit more money. Please tell me there isn't like a maximum on the wallet. Please tell me this isn't like secretly above the wallet cap. That sword is above the fucking wallet cap. They put that sword above the fucking maximum. Oh my god, I am going to commit a crime. Chat, I'm gonna commit a crime. Also, Firefox just crashed on my laptop. How the fuck did Firefox crash? What the hell? Okay, actually, what the fuck? Firefox, don't do that. After wrestling with Reddit's UI table is posted, fuck yeah, winning. Alright, laptop. Everything's fine. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, McDonald. Like, an average lifespan for a cat is gonna be about 15 to 20 years. He was an old man. He was an old man. He lived a good, long, respectful life. There is no grief in his having passed at his age, only that he had to pass it all, you know? They have enough praise to... Oh, right, I can do that! I forgot that's a thing that I can do! I do not have enough. Fuck. Why am I like this? Alright, increase... What is increase godhood to max? Got a level already maxed out. I don't know what godhood level actually does. I'm gonna be so real with you. I do not know what the godhood level really is. Because is this not related to our godhood level? I don't know how we require more of these points, actually. Godhood is extra protection in battle. I see. Okay, okay, okay. Bloom trees. Right, right. We should bloom some trees. Easy, easy money. Tree time. Honestly, I need to remember to do this kind of stuff in the game more often. Because I've been very focused on the main quest and not really bothering with anything else. And that is a problem. That is a flaw. God damn it. That's not what I wanted you to do. So maybe those trees don't get bloomed? We got this, though.
Not the flaming cat dog.
What do you mean, not the flaming cat dog? What do you mean? What's the flaming cat dog? Turns out, Ash baby image was AI generated? The what? Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. It always sucks when like a viral online image turns out to have been AI the entire time. It always sucks. It is unfortunate. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can really do about it, except to do our best to try and recognize it when it exists, you know? All we can really do is do our best to recognize that shit when we see it. And we're not always going to, and that's also okay. Show of hands, who watched Cat Dog and Nickelodeon? I think I saw a whole, like, 2 episodes. I will be so dead ass with you. I know the show existed. I know it was around when I was a youngin'. I think I saw, like, 1 or 2 episodes, and that is it. Is this one tree just refusing? Excuse me, sir, what's up with you? Alright, I will leave you be for now, I guess. So eventually we need to refill the rest of this with fire. We do have fire now, so we can actually start filling things with fire. That is an option. We can start lighting things on fire, and that'll be very good for us. That will treat us well. There's a couple things in here that I presume that I need to set on fire. Some trees are cursed. Forgot how you cure those. Maybe need to do the rest first. Probably, probably. We can just focus on the other stuff here first. We won't clear this particular area right now, but we'll get there in time. How do you join stream at the worst time? What do you mean? What do you mean at the worst time? It's lovely to see you, Temper Type. We don't have anything particularly cursed happening right now, do we? Nothing particularly cursed. I mean, it's always a little bit cursed around here, but... Yeah, this is not the okay. You know what? You know what? We should actually. I am gonna argue with this. This is definitely not the worst time you could have picked for this particular stream. Actually, Tempered Tide. Oh, you should be grateful for the things you missed. I completely forgot that happened earlier this stream. You should be grateful for what you fucking missed. You should be grateful. You should be fucking grateful. Oh, you are so lucky to have missed what you missed, because a lot of chat is not happy with me. Did you kill a favorite NPC? No. I mean, as far as conversations we have had. We may or may not have had a very long segment of the stream, in which okay. Okami had a vor level. You know about vor levels. You're familiar with the concept of a vor level, right? Nothing too new or shocking there. Pretty commonplace thing in video games these days. You know, video game, they like to do a little vor. They like to do a little vor as a treat. Wait, what you do now? Don't worry about it. I'm lighting things on fire because I can. Because you can't stop me. It's not what I wanted to do. There we are. Thinking of the gluttony layer from Ultra Kill. So, I started doing some research, being like, okay. I'm really curious into, like, the history of vor levels in video game. Can we, like, you know, do a little bit of research here into the history of vor levels in video games? That sounds like a fun time. I don't end up finding anything about the history of vor levels in video games, but let me tell you what I do find. I find a whole ass PDF, a whole ass custom rule set someone has made for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, a ton of homebrew for vor. A custom homebrew vor rule set for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, and I did fucking read out the entirety of it on stream. No, I am not ashamed of my actions. There you go, Tide. That's what happened. We talked way too much about vor. We talked way too much about vor. So what did that do? Did that get me anything? At least I can do this now. You know, someone was listening with a little too much interest? Honestly, I don't think so. But now, how are you doing, Tempered Tide? I got a feel about this. I'm gonna let that sit in the quiet corner of my mind for later. Yeah, fair. To be fair, it was, like, surprisingly in-depth. Like, someone put a lot of time into this, and while it is definitely not my thing, I can respect the hustle. I can respect the energy, you know, the dedication someone had to that bit. It is impressive. Not my kink, but definitely someone's. Now I can buy the sword. Yes! Why do I highly doubt that it's not your thing? Because I'm into biting people and cannibalism, not vor. Because there's a difference. I'm into biting people, not vor. When I talk, listen. I like biting people, not vor. I don't talk about vor. I do talk a bit about cannibalism, but I don't talk about vor. Not same thing. Not same thing. There is a big difference between I am going to bite you and I am going to eat this person whole while they are still alive and conscious in my stomach and either comfortable there, because there's a few. Okay, so typically when you think about vor, what you see is like, oh, the cursed vor is soft vor. That's like, oh, this person is still alive inside the stomach, or is being dissolved, like has been eaten whole and dissolving inside the stomach. Okay, I just want to bite people. I just want to bite someone. I just want to sink my teeth into someone. Okay, there's a difference between vor and my desire to bite people. Hello, Yormongander. How are you doing? Yormoongander. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Please defend me on this hill, if you wouldn't mind. I need someone on my side here. What hill? There is a difference between vor and my desire to bite people. Me wanting to bite someone is not vor. Good night, my favorite internet crowd. Keep biting people. You take care, Mix Maxie. You take care. Good night, good night, good night. Please, I'm not crazy. Yeah, there's a big difference between like the kind of shit you see in furry vor circles and the fact that I want to bite someone. And maybe sometimes I tear a little chunk of flesh, but there's a big difference between that and like eating someone whole and digesting them. Breaking and entering, very, very breaking. Don't worry about it. We do a little crime. We do a little breaking and entering. Why does the furry pipeline have a branch leading to vor? Okay. So, a lot of these kinks do exist outside of furry circles, but because the furry fandom is already one that is extremely, like, sexually open and free, it really lends itself to having a lot of, or to creating a lot of fetish content. The furry fandom, Okay. You are already an oddity in one way or another. You already feel like an outsider. And for that reason, you are very likely to form group identities with other people who are in some capacity outsiders. This is why so many queer people band together. This is why so many neurodivergent people band together. And it's very common in both queer and neurodivergent circles to feel at times like you are not human, or like your relationship with humans and humanity is strained. And that is what leads a lot of people down the furry pipeline, or at least is one of the angles through which people outside of just raw exposure will end up in the furry fandom. I know this is kind of like a case for me wherein I feel an amount of relation to animals that I do not always feel to people, on account of, one, I am your resident chaotic Enfield. I'm already a chaotic fucking fey fox beast as is. But aside of that, being queer, being neurodivergent, it is hard to relate to the expectations people put on me to act as a person. And for that reason, there is appeal in the thought of just being a creature. Just being a creature. Now, once this has been established, you have a whole group of people who are labeled as oddities because they are queer, because they're neurodivergent, etc., etc., all in one space. All in one very loud, very queer space. And when you put a lot of queer people in one space, those queer people start having sex. It is very easy from there. Like, alright, you have a a fandom wherein sex and sexuality have become a core tenet. They are already a very sexually open community. It is very easy to get from that, like this community where already, like it is in a world where it is oftentimes weird or taboo or seen as abnormal to be queer, for that same community to be a lot more welcoming of kink. In fact, there's a lot of shared history between the LGBT community and kink. Kink has been very integral as a safe space for queer people and in the fight for queer rights, which is why a lot of kink at Pride shit is kind of bullshit. Like, these histories are inherently intertwined. You cannot disconnect the histories of queerness, of LGBT rights, and kink. But you have a bunch of queer people and neurodivergent people who feel like oddities, who have found a shared space. They are very sexually open within these spaces because they feel a sense of belonging, and a lot of the time the things that make them oddities revolve in some way around sex and sexuality. Very easy for kink to become a part of that, and the more abnormal and odd and unusual that kink is, the safer something like the furry space becomes for it, you know? Does that make sense? The reason, like, the furry fandom is so full of kink because it's already a community that at its core is about being an oddity, and by its nature, that extrapolates into things that are more and more odd and unusual. That's why things like Vor are very heavy in the furry fandom. Why you see, like, because all of this shit, Vor exists outside of furries. Like, micro and macro stuff exists outside of furries. The majority of the kinks that you will see within furry fandoms, in some capacity, exist with outside them. But when you already have a community which the entire basis of is we are outsiders, oftentimes for reasons related to sex and sexuality, it becomes a centralizing point for a lot of that shit. And there is some truth to the idea that repeated exposure to something can create your own interest into it. Talking to other people about their experiences can also do the same. And it becomes not self-fulfilling, but it is a very easy way of just creating dense communities of people who have weird sex. Good luck, Monster Care, good luck with your homework. Sorry, this is the kind of shit you have to listen to. Also, hello, Gender Toffee, how are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see ya. Just mentioned initiative, it leads us here, and I'm curious for the silly conflict orientated, and I don't mind at all. Let me get that text to AA. Also, hi, Score Bunny, how are you? Lovely to see you. Sorry, I was in the middle of a ramble. Let me end that ramble off with gay sex. The furries are having gay sex. I'm so sorry for sending you down this rabbit hole. I was trying to tease you and it came up poorly because I praised it. Oh, don't worry. I take things literally. I have so much trouble recognizing jokes, but also I love talking. Like, I do not mind being led down the rabbit hole. I will be honest. I took you completely at face value and literally because I have trouble reading jokes through text especially. That's me being autistic. I can't read tone. But also I love talking about shit. I love yapping. I love talking about weird stuff. I'm not mad about going off on this tangent. This is a fun tangent for me. Anyway, I'm not into Vor. Just because every now and then I want to bite someone. That I'm not into Vor. I'm not to kink shame the people who are into Vor, then they're valid. My window is open right now. Whole street hearing this. Someday I'm gonna be like a real public figure. Someday I'm going to be a legitimate public figure, and this is the kind of shit that people are gonna associate me with. I am never gonna live down the allegations. I am never going to live down the allegations. Thank you for the clip. There will come a day, chat. There will come a day, chat, where I am big enough, and cannot explain myself to the capacity needed for people to not believe that I am just into, like, all of this shit. Chat is incapable of distinguishing between biting someone on the neck and swallowing them whole. Exactly. It's only gonna get worse from here, and I'm not mad about it. I find it funny. Big difference between I just want to bite you and I want to eat you whole like a steak. Exactly, exactly. Me when I yap for 3 hours switching topics every 20 minutes, and that's the whole point of streaming. That's how streaming works. You know what makes me a good streamer? It's the fact that I don't shut up. I think you qualify as a proper public figure considering your watcher to follower ratio, just not mainstream accepted one. I don't think I'm at the point of like micro celebrity yet or anything like that, or like niche internet celebrity, but that's like, I want to get there. I want to get there. For what it's worth, I think you explain yourself very well. Thank you. I genuinely appreciate that. I'm doing my best. I'm trying very hard. I do hope to someday, like, I don't think I'm ever gonna be famous, but I hope one day to be a niche internet micro celebrity. I'd like that. I desire things like fandom. I desire, to have eyes on my work, because I put a lot of myself into my art, and I want it to be understood. I want it to exist aside of myself. And I'm also kind of desperate to one day hopefully be able to live off of this shit, but, honestly, I'm very grateful for the community that I do have, because I've gotten a lot further than most people do. It's been a whole lot of a fight to get there. Y'all have saved my life more than once, and it's just kind of incredible knowing I have this community around me. Could go on a 10-hour tangent on Pokemon, likely fueled by autism. Good. Haven't reached serious fan level, but you'll get there. I like to hope so someday. I like to hope so. I'm never gonna be Technoblade famous, but he's why I started doing this, you know? About to make a smart-ass comment, double check definition just in case. Okay, not... What does that term mean? What does that term mean, actually? The biting is all the reason we think about a war with you, it's the cannibalism? Still a massive difference, but a lot closer? Is it so bad that sometimes I just want to bite a chunk out of someone's arm? Is that such a crime, chat? Is it such a crime that every now and then I want to bite a chunk out of someone's arm? And also I think that if one of my friends said, you should be allowed to ritually consume me after my death, that I would. Is that such a crime? Fuck you. Okay, how do I get up there? How do I get up there, actually? There's gotta be a way up. Come on, I would like free money and riches beyond my comprehension. That'd be very nice. There's gotta be a way up. There's gotta be a way up. Unless it's consensual, yes. I promise that if it were to theoretically happen, it would be consensual. I promise. There's gotta be a way up there, but what is it? Is it a double jump? Do I need a double jump? Oh, my double jump just does get me high enough. Okay, cool. Perfect! Cannibalism is known to cause cancer, but a little nibble I can accept. Okay. It's not cancer that you're thinking of. You are thinking of, prion disease. Cancer is caused by your cells no longer knowing when to quit reproducing, because usually there is damage to a specific area on the telomeres, if I recall correctly. Something along those lines. Prion disease is because you have improperly folded proteins because you consumed the meat of a too closely related species that had improper prions that are incompatible with your body. That said, the risk of prion disease is extremely low if you do not consume the brain, heart, or stomach. I want to be very clear, the reason I know this is because I've studied death anthropology. And endo-cannibalism is cool. I'm normal. I'm a normal. Hello, Pharaoh. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. He's gonna be the next Florida man headline. Bold of you to assume I'm not already. Basically, emotionally focused speaker that hinges on pulling prejudices to win over audience rather than logic. Ah, got it. I don't think I do that, yeah. Listen, the fact that every now and then I want to bite a chunk out of someone does not mean that I am in devour. I'm an extremely normal VTuber. There's one chest we missed, but why did you study death anthropology? Because I think it's genuinely fascinating. Listen, I'm an Enfield, I'm a foxbird, a dog, chimera, and we function as psychopomps of sorts. A deep connection to death is in my nature. I care very deeply for death, for the proper passage of souls. It was only natural for me to want to study a little bit of death anthropology, alright? It was only natural. It was only perfectly in line with everything else about me. Any other things here that I need to... So we actually have, like, buildings we can enter now, which is cool. Alright. That just makes you hot good, thank you. Perfect. That's it. If y'all ever want to get into death anthropology or do any study on it, like my genuine recommendation, there's a book, Celebrations of Death, The Anthropology of Mortuary Ritual. I personally have the second edition, a very fascinating book that covers a lot of just like basics of death anthropology. It'll talk all about liminal phase, talk about a lot of different case studies. It's cool shit. Being a normal VTuber still leaves you in a broad spectrum of weird. This is true. I'm also not a normal VTuber. Like, even as far as VTubers go, I am not a normative VTuber, and I kind of love that. Oh, what a worry that man is. My husband's trying to come up with a fashionable new design. He's so absorbed in the next room, he won't lift a finger to help me. Now of all times, when that rumor has driven all of our customers away. Maybe you could go and give him a good talking to, eh? That rumor's been a real blow to business, I can tell you. Did you see the row of willow trees outside our shop? People say a strange ghost appears there at night. Not that it seems to do anyone any harm, mind you. Perhaps it's just my hubby's laziness that is bad for business. Maybe you could go and give him a good talking to. He's called Miss Fan because she's a fan of this game. Totally specifically, the process of mummification always interests me. I do have a copy of the Egyptian Book of the Dead as well. Very, very fascinating series of death rituals there. Being a VTuber is weird and being weird is weird. Does that mean being a weird VTuber cancels on makes you normal? That's my point. Yeah, I'm extremely normal, guys. Sir. That's your stern talking to.
This is a real puzzle. Oh, hello, White Doggy. Want to keep an old worrywart company. I run this kimono shop, you see, but I feel it's time for a change. I'm getting a bit sick and tired of seeing the same old colors. I was just trying to think up a exciting design.
Okay, but have you considered it's funny to claim that I'm normal? Have you considered that it's very funny to pretend that I am normal?
The thing is, it's not quite as easy as I'd hoped. I'm at such a loss, I'm tempted to ask you for help, Doggy.
Thanks everyone for tolerating me on what is honestly just a low brain night. My brain is hardly here tonight. I appreciate you guys so much for putting up with my bullshit. I did not sleep last night. It is normal, it's just everyone else is weird, obviously. Exactly! I'm the most normal person to ever normal.
Do you think you can help me come up with a new design?
that could catch on all across the city. Take a look at that kimono back there. I found that simply by staring at it, one can draw inspiration. Yes, surely staring at it is the way to go. It's simple. Hey yo, chat, what are we drawing on this man's kimono? What are we drawing in this man's kimono? I could just draw an AE. I could just draw an Ash. That's an option. Of course, everyone's first suggestion is a dick. Why am I not surprised? We could do the cool ass. The cool ass is silly. Ooh, anarchy. That's so real, actually. What? Good heavens! How did that design end up appearing on there all by itself? And maybe my inspiration worked on the kimono after all. Tweaking Among Us would also be really good. Down with the Emperor. Apparently it's an industry metric. Time to PP for anything with drawing/building. Yeah, it's good. It's solid. Like, it's literally queer anarchy in the real. It's queer anarchy in the real. It's gonna sell so many shirts to goth teens. Exactly. The pastel gods are gonna be loving it. The pastel gods are gonna be flocking to this place. Don't you know it? What's your problem, lady? That strange mist that was all over town is gone now. But my father still hasn't been able to wake up. Rumor has it that it was the mist making everyone ill. Alright, if we get some sleep, no worries, Natalie. You take care. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Tie-dye, anarchy, symbol, kimono, merge when? So why would the gods make my father better now? All I need is medicine. Then I could make him well. But I'd never have enough money to buy something like that. Herbal medicine. How frustrating. It's available nearby, but I can't get any. Do I have any? I don't think I have any, do I? Herbal medicine. Probably not. I mean, I could side quest at some point. That is an option, but... Dig, 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 dig. I love this game because I just love to dog mode. This game just allows me to be a dog, and that's pretty fucking cool. Name another game where you just get to be a dog, you know? And do dog things. Name another game with a dedicated bark button. You can't, can you? Oh, my fires went out. Were there any other of the big things I needed to light, or was it just those three? Castlevania? Oh, can you in Castlevania? I did not know that. Badass if true. 101 Dalmatian on PS1. You know what, real. Can you do that in Twilight Princess? I guess I need to play that soon. Entitled Goose Game is a hawk button, I guess. Yeah, but that's not a dog. I'm not dog moding, I'm bird moding. The afternoon is so relaxing. I mean, everything. I didn't read that text, so all I have to do is wait for the customers. Straight if you want a cat. I don't cat mode though, I only dog mode. Only dog mode. Rise of the Triad and Kuju power up. Turn into a Hellbound, bite Sonic. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it's a cat girl.
Hello there, pup. You look like someone who appreciates fine cuisine. Proper diet is the key to life. Eat well and be healthy. I'm Yama, top chef in Seiyan City. Pleased to meet ya.
I love being dog, exactly. I love being dog so much.
What do you think about this huge pot on this giant stove? Impressive, eh? I invested every yen to my name into it. I had to get him special order for what I'm aiming to do.
Castlevania Symphony of the Night specifically, but I'm not sure if the later games had the option to do so as well. Interesting. Interesting. Sometimes you just gotta be dog, chat. Sometimes you just gotta be dog. Getting a big stretch in real quick. That's the sound of me big stretching. Thank you for the hydrant and the stretch square money. He's dying. I'm sleep deprived is what it is, okay? I'm sleep deprived. Oh, a big stretch.
Ever heard the tale about that mushroom? There's not a single chef in the world that doesn't know about it. I'm talking about the legendary golden mushroom. I've spent decades trying to master the culinary arts, but I've yet to make a dish that truly satisfies me. If only I could get my paws on one of those golden mushrooms.
Hello, Jaden the Bun. Thank you for the bark boy bark for the arp, arp, arp. How are you? I'm sure I could prove my true skills at making the ultimate dish.
I already have this huge pot and giant stove. All I need now is a golden mushroom. Then I'll master the art of cooking. That is my dream. Could it be? Is that the legendary golden mushroom? That sparkling gold color.
I chat, sir, whatever, okay. Golden mushroom is what I call her, hi.
Yes, there can be no doubt. Where in the world did you find it, pup? Oh, never mind that. With that mushroom, I could fulfill my dream. My dream to master the art of cooking. Please, pup, please, I must have that mushroom. What could a dog do with it anyway?
Okay, he has his mushroom now. Sir, I do not give a shit. Sir, I do not care. Sir, I could not care less. Calm down, buddy. Calm down, buddy. Did I even get anything out of that? Oh, I'm completely out of whatever this these points are. He's accumulated praise. Yeah, I'm completely out of praise. Oh no. I am completely out of praise. Oh dear. That's okay. That's fine. What do you mean, fanatic? Mm-hmm. Excuse me? No praise, head. God damn it. Oh, he had something important. Whoops, 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 whoops. Let me go back then. The only acceptable praise is telling me that I'm a badass, cool anarchist, and that I am a cool, great creator, and that you love the art that I make. Okay, okay, that's how you praise me. All right, all right, all right. Or praise me by getting the people I look up to compliment me.
Oh, yes. The ultimate dish. I was so overwhelmed by emotion when the legendary golden mushroom came into my paws.
I don't care. My stream live, but the only way you can praise. You're an amazing creator and big inspiration. Thank you, Jaden. I'm not a good boy. I am a terrible boy. I'm not cute. Or a sweetie. No. No. Sounded like a slurping. Good night, Wookiees. Also, you are pretty. I am pretty. This is true. I am pretty. I'm definitely pretty. I'm very pretty. You're awesome and cool. And what were those sounds? Shut the fuck up, okay? No, I'm not. I'm intentionally a terrible boy all the time. I am terrible. I am intentionally a terrible boy all the time. I will break every rule and law that stands in my path. I am an anarchist. Please understand. Me doing paperwork. He hiss. Real.
Not a day has passed without my preparing this huge pot and giant stove for this day.
And now the time has come. Sir, please. Please, just cook your thing. Just cook your thing. I do not care. I do not care. I do not give a shit. Bitch boy. Make your food. Make your food, boy. Make your food, boy. Be a good boy and make your food. Be a good boy and make your food. Also, folks, there will be an ad hitting in a bit of a minute. I do apologize. Twitch just forced me to run out. So feel free to take the opportunity to stand up, stretch, do whatever it is you want to do. How do I start a fire again? I don't remember what the flame symbol is. Shit. We can't just like spontaneously create fire yet, can we? Kind of point, the system is the problem, resistance is warranted, and therefore you are good. Yo AE, this is how you praise it. Yo AE, the cops are scared of you and politicians hire security teams upon hearing your name. Thank you, Lunar Soul. Lunar gets it. Lunar gets it. Lunar understands. What a handsome bad dog. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, do I just need more wind? Okay, okay. There we go. We've got this, we've got this. We can do it. Oh! Infinity. We got this, we got this. We can do this. No, we got this. We can do it. We can do it. Small little brat Easton. He's not just a brat. He's a misogynist, okay? Okay, there's a difference between a brat and a fucking misogynist. Unfortunately, he will not leave us alone. Hello! Hey, AE, message deleted. Redacted. The contents of this message have been redacted. Brats get corrected, misogynists get bricks. Important difference. Exactly! Xavi understands. Enjoy your rest and get some good Eep Singularity. And listen. I don't remember what I was gonna say. PRB gone channel surfing. No worries, guys. Mr. Streets. Enjoy your time. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Good night, Sing. Oh, Amaratu. Origin of all that is good and mother to us all. My power had diminished while you were away, but that man's zeal and your own pure art have restored my power. I have harnessed this fervent energy to bestow upon you a new power. Unleash your wrath in a mighty fire burst. OMG, I loved this game so much when I was younger. Hell yeah, Ruby! We're enjoying it. We're having a good time with it. Okami has been a lot of fun so far. Lovely to see you. I hope you've been well.
I did it. My long-cherished dream, the ultimate dish, is ready. I give you rice stew eruption. Well, what do you think, pup? Pretty impressive, eh?
Oh, I've gained so much praise. Fuck yeah. I shall leave this as an offering. Thank you, Singularity. I am not a good boy. I am not a good boy, Score Bunny. No, no, no.
Not bad, but we can't tell how it tastes by looking at it. But enough about that. I never thought you'd get the power of Mogami here, Amy. Remember that mark on the wall? Draw that and you can invoke the power of Inferno anytime you want. Use it to reduce those mean old monsters to ashes. They won't know what hit them.
Thank you for the text to AE, Gronky. Filthy mite. Get your face out. Filthy mite. Get your fake ass J's off my fur. That annoying voice out of my ears and stop bouncing on my head like a trampoline. Thank you, Groggy. It's appreciated. Alright, welcome back from the ad break, folks. Welcome back from the ad break. Specialty of the house fills astral pouch completely. Ooh, nice. Wonderful. The refined voice made it so much better because I was trying to give Amaterasu energy. I'm like, Amaterasu would talk like this. Amaterasu is, you know, very what's it called? A pretty androgynous voice, but one that commands authority and respect. A refined tone. Well, yes, a wild wolf, a wild animal, still must have the ability to command power. That's my headcanon voice right now. I had to break? What did they break? My spirit. Amaterasu. I am Amaterasu, mother to us all. I love the Archapops. I really want to redo that emote though. Chat, I really need to go and redo all of my emotes because all of my emotes still have my old design. Oh god, I keep forgetting about that. I just have too much on my plate these days. God. I'll get to it eventually. It'll happen one of these days. I can feel the weight of not sleeping for 2 days hitting my soul, so I'm a dip. Go the fuck to bed. Why are you like this? I am not going to answer that, Score Bunny. I will not directly answer questions about my interests. Because I do value some amount of privacy. And you all can believe what you want. I don't mind y'all like believing what you want or projecting what you want or having fun. Like I am all here for headcanon and fan fiction and things of that nature. But you only get what I give you. Oh, hello. Hey. Am I right in thinking that you can actually see me? Get the fuck to bed. No, I'm bad, an anarchist. I am not good. Get your mic out of your mouth first, fiend. No. Wait, I need to see how that actually sounds. I've never actually listened back to one of the VODs to see what that sounds like when I do that, so don't mind me as I turn on direct monitoring. Go to sleep. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It just gets like the proximity effect really strong. And my lips are literally pressed against the mic, so you get a lot of mouth noises as well. That vocal fry, though. In my headcanon, A is exactly what I want him to be. It's really convenient. Exactly! And that's the power of headcanon. That's the thing. Like, I think I've explicitly stated before when it comes to, like, NSFW content, or when it comes to fan content in general, my only lines are, like, do not gender bend me, and do not depict me engaging in hate speech. You could depict me in whatever fucking kinks you please. You could depict me at any stage in transition you want. Like, just I don't give a fuck. I am your resident chaotic Enfield from a version of Earth where everything's just slightly worse. I have my life, I have my identity and my personality, but you all are more than welcome to build off of it in whatever ways you please, and I encourage you to do so. I encourage you all to build off of what I have given you, however you want. That is the nature of fandom, of fan content. Like one of my lifelong, or not lifelong, but one of my like big ambitions as a content creator is to have someone write a fan fiction and have someone else make an animatic based off of that fan fiction, or vice versa. Like have one person write an AU or create an AU in some media, whether that AU exists in an animatic, a fan fiction, whatever, a Twitter thread even, and have someone else take that and create fan content based off of that AU. Where I become 2 layers deep. Someone's been so inspired by me to create their own offshoot of myself and my narrative, and another person has taken that offshoot and made an offshoot of it and built off of it in some way. That is when I know I have made it. What tags would you want on an AI inspired fanfic? I don't know. I want to give folks the freedom to build off of what I've given you all in whatever way it's possible, but I also realize I have not made nearly enough available to you all, particularly as it relates to my world and my Ashen. And while I'm always happy to answer questions, I need to make that all more easily accessible to you guys. I need to allow you guys to have at your fingertips all of the information you could desire about myself, about the complex relationships between all the little nation states here, about my Ashen and whatnot. So like Overwatch and its movies, something like that. AEX Quincy, don't do this to me. I can't stop you. Oh my god. Of all the things. So, the ghostly Raiden is finally spotted by a living being. And it turns out to be a cute little doggy. Lightning Ghost Raiden. Why are you staring at me like that? Okay, so I don't have any legs. But isn't that normal for a ghost in Nippon? I was killed by a bolt of lightning, you know? It's great. I never get hungry. I never tire. It's fun all the way. There's just one problem. I've realized that it's not always easy for ghosts. So gorgeous, I'm beyond stoked for the sequel, and I'm doing okay. Currently sick, but other than that, been doing decent. Has been too long since I popped in and hung out here. It's always lovely to see you again. Like, it's a pleasure to have you over here. Honestly, I feel bad I haven't stopped over on your end in so long as well. Life has been absurdly busy in the past, like, 6 months. But honestly, I gotta stop by and say hello myself sometime. I really hope that you're doing great. I hope you get better soon, that things improve and whatnot. And yeah, I'm honestly really hyped for the sequel as well. This is my first playthrough of Okami, but with any luck, I'll get through it in time for that sequel to drop, and it'll be a great time. AE hunts a bug, ends before the final detail that confirms if literal bug or bug. AE, Baldo AE, I love you guys. I love you guys. No worries at all. I was happy to see anyone pop in whenever they have time. Very much the same. Very much the same. It is an honor for folks to even take the time to say hi, you know? I mean, I can actually get a bit boring floating around every day. And no one can see me, so it gets lonely at times. Still, it's great fun most of the time. And I should be able to enjoy using my spooky powers. Okay, I've already read this. Now, what do I do to deal with this guy? What do I do to deal with him? What if a little wind? What if it got a little windy? Okay, so that's not gonna hurt him. I don't think we have what we need to deal with this guy yet, unless I'm forgetting some spell that I have. I wouldn't make the videos myself, but if I did, I'm saying the camera person recording it. Huh? Question mark? Bites at each shoulder, you wish. Bites you back harder. How about that? How about that? Alright, I'm gonna save real quick, and I think we're gonna head back to see if we could find Bamboo Girl. I think we're gonna go look for Bamboo Girl. Oh! If I did, I'm saying Celerity is the person recording it. Very valid, very valid. I mean, Celerity being able to jump between universes and all of that, definitely a familiar face. Cell doesn't really get to help out all too much with ongoings here at the archive because Fennel is not very fond of them. And Fennel has asked me to keep them less involved, which I'm not happy about, but I mean, things are tense enough between her and I as is, so. Hit typing missing whole words, it happens, it happens. Alright, alright. No, it would be very funny and cute though. I would love to have Celerity be like secretly the camera in any animatics that people make that they are not a part of. I think another like big dream of mine is for someone to make some kind of animatic involving like me and another creator in my circle. Have like myself and some creator that, why did I save again? I literally just saved. Have myself and some creator in my circle that I am pals with have like a dynamic so engaging that people want to make fan content of the two of us in tandem together in some capacity. Trying to live my spiciness today, which is completely fair. I think I have spoken openly that I am someone who, like, I am okay with being, like, shipped with other content creators if the other person's okay with it. I have very few lines around, like, fan content and whatnot. But just the idea that someone could be so deeply inspired by my work is something I really strive for and dream of. Is that the next one? Seems like it. Where are these leading me? Shit. Well, it worked. Someone needs to make a roasted jar animatic. I would love that. I would love that. Might just throw you to the background of my modern fantasy story. I mean, do it. I would not at all be insulted by that. I would not at all be insulted by that. I think another, like, big dream, you know, I've had this happen to a couple of friends of mine, is to one day have someone, like, take some funny moment that happened on stream, something funny that I said or did, and make an animatic out of it as well. I've had some friends for whom that has happened. And it would be an honor to one day have the same be done to me, you know? I just, like I said, I desire for fandom. And I think I'll be able to achieve it someday, just not yet. It might just be a while. Let me also go into my tools real quick and, I can refill my ink. This is fine. Are there any other... I think this might be the last one, but is there anything below me? I don't think there's anything below me. Like, there's gotta be another one. Where is? I think that might have been the end of it. Oh, never mind. There was something below me. Yay! We got our mission AE lore. Someday. Like I said, I desire for fandom, and I think I'll achieve it someday. It's just gonna be a while. It's just gonna take a bit. I'm fighting very, very hard to make these things happen. Life for me has always been a very big fight, and I don't imagine that's changing anytime soon. But I'm not giving up the fight for anything. So I cannot be stopped. That is my way of going about things. I cannot be stopped. I will not be stopped. I hold too much power and too much passion to be stopped. Floridian fox, lad, punk, rebel with a gun, not enough lore. I mean, that's the thing though. Like I have my Ashen and I have the entire world that I come from. My Earth where everything is just slightly worse, as I like to affectionately refer to it. I have my revolutionary crew. Like this is all stuff that exists that I just have to figure out how to make accessible to you guys, you know? I just have to figure out how to render it all in a format where you all can understand it beyond like the baseline of the animatics. Because I do have the animatics, which give you all a fair bit of insight into the closest of my Ashen, and our general, at least ongoing current dynamics and dilemmas, but there's so much more that I wish you all could have at your fingertips. ARD, no, it's not like that, it's just about like writing it all down and putting it in one place. It is a lot of information that I need to organize, and pretty much everything I do is a fucking, this is all a one-man show. Aside of the merch store, that's a two-man show. Hell, I've been running things so long as a one-man show at such an unsustainable pace that I've had to start outsourcing things like my editing, which I never thought I would do. I never thought I would outsource my editing, if you asked me a couple years ago, but you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do at a certain point. I do think at some point I need to work up some money and get by the dojo. Because I could stand to upgrade a couple things. Oh, horses! I love them. Med check. Oh, that is a very, very good point. Give me one moment and I will get you that med check. Wait, why can't I go through here anymore? One sec. Okay. No, I want more, like first and foremost, I need to just have it all written down in one place is the issue. Once I've got it all written down in one place, I can put it in funny little bits and pieces for you. I mean, the wanted poster is one of the first little bits of that, you know? Especially now he's into something until we find something he agrees that disagrees. I mean, if you want the quote-unquote AE lore, just ask me questions about things going on in my world and I'll answer to the best of my abilities. Or ask me questions about the Ashen, you know. I don't know, how many of you have seen the animatics, actually? How many of you have seen the animatics? I'm actually curious how many of you just haven't seen them. Didn't know there were animatics until today. That's so fair. I do not do a good enough job of pushing them. If you go to my YouTube channel, they are also on other social media platforms, but I think the YouTube channel is the best place to go and find them. If you head to my YouTube, you will see that I have a playlist over here that is called The Archive. And this features all of the existing things that talk about myself and my world. So you can see, I'm not very proud of any of the animatics. Is that bad to say? Is it bad to say that, like, compared to the one that I'm currently cooking up, compared to the one that y'all are gonna be getting in a couple weeks, once I finish it, I'm not proud of any of this, but the first two especially were very clumsy, and the fifth one was rushed. But you can see the first two animatics, my debut highlights, which contains 2 more animatics. So that at that point is at 4 animatics. There's an animatic at the start and end of the debut highlights, plus a bunch of information about my world during the PowerPoint segment. And then the next 2. So 6 animatics in total to date. And then more after that. My guy, they've been really good to watch. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I am so hyped for the one that I'm cooking up right now because I went hard on that audio editing. My voice actors did amazing work. It's great shit, but... So YouTube linked in the Discord. So anytime I do upload something on YouTube, it does get boosted in the Discord, but honestly I should probably make like a place where I centralize all my links. That'd be smart. I will try to do that later today. I will try to put something together to have that all in one place later today. Or tomorrow, maybe. We'll see. But you can also see it down in my little about section. There's the little links. I think... Do I have exclamation point YouTube as well? I do not have exclamation point YouTube. I should fix that. Not to brag, but I'm at least 2 of those views on the animatic. Thank you, Zelda. After I sleep. But thank you so much, Kat. Hi, how are you doing, Kat? Guys, Kat is like a sweetheart and amazing and someone who I really appreciate, and you should give her love. And thank you, Arrow Rights. Thank you, Arrow Rights. God, I am so excited for what I'm cooking up right now. Y'all saw that background I was showing off a bit earlier, right? Y'all saw, this? Oh, I'm cooking some shit, chat. I'm cooking some shit. Yeah, Arrow Rights is secretly my bot, actually. Arrow Rights has secretly been a bot account this entire time. She is not real. She is actually an AI pretending to be a VTuber. She has successfully fooled so many of you. Never said I was your bot, mister? Yeah, that's fair. Just vibing and grinding some Monster Hunter Wilds because seasonal stuff so valid. I still need to play Monster Hunter Wilds. I've been meaning to. But nah, I spent all of last night cooking this shit up, and I'm very, very hyped. I'm very, very hyped. Hee. I think this is literally the best background I have ever fucking drawn for anything, ever. God. It's gonna be great, it's gonna be great. Seasonal stuff looks really good. Noted. I'm gonna have to play that game sometime soon when I have time. God, I never have time. God, I never have time. Anyway. But that said, if folks ever have any questions, the first place to go if you wanted to have a basis for both the dynamics of like the most prominent of my Ashen, or for the different factions or nation states that occupy the North America in my world, definitely go to that playlist, to the animatics and to the debut highlights. But if you have questions, I am 100% happy to answer to the best of my abilities. I love talking about this shit, and I'm trying to find ways to make it more accessible to you guys. What's having time? Real. I spend something like 30 to 40 hours a week busy with things aside of this, and then I come on stream and I stream for 25 to 30 hours a week, and why do I keep doing this to myself? Ogue. I am so tired. Ogue. That's how it goes, though. We keep on trucking. Arrow Rights is not real. I'm sorry you had to find out this way, chat. She was never real. I swear I was able to get in here in the past, and I don't know what changed that I'm not able to get back over there. Like, we've been into Sasu Sanctuary before. Why can we not go back? Link Sparrow Girl, come out of here, you see. So this has to be the right place. Yeah. We've been through here before. Why is it solid again? Because it didn't used to be solid. What the fuck? Did she wander off again? Do we have to save the girl again? We can go check the village up there for a bit. See if there's anything accessible there. But like, I'm under the impression our story progresses in Sasu. You know, some news I found a producer I like has been posting extra songs, but they're members only, so I can't access them. They'll probably be made available eventually. People sometimes just do like that kind of stuff early. Somebody aggregated my peers. the D&D content itself, the violence AE, the lessons Rory. You know what? Valid. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. I would do anything though to have more time, attention, and focus. Like, I desperately want to be streaming as much as I do while also doing YouTube and making my art and working on music and whatnot. Like, God, I desperately, so desperately want to be doing it all the time. VTube GTP. Yeah, Error Rights constantly steals content. Error Rights has secretly just like stolen bits and pieces of our souls and is using them to make herself more powerful. She's evil. Trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing now. Like, hello video game, give me guidance please. Oh yeah, Neurosama is an AI VTuber. It's a thing that I have mixed feelings on, because while it can be definitely wonderfully creative at times, also AI is icky. So, I do have some pretty mixed feelings around it. I think it's a very interesting experiment and really shows the potential of a lot of this technology, but I can't look at it without at least acknowledging oof AI, you know? Like there is value in there, but also oof AI. True, only trained using Twitch chat. That is also like very true and a good point. At that point, the concern is mostly the energy concern. Because there's a lot of environmental concerns around AI too. Like as far as ethics go on an AI front, like theft and whatnot, Neurosama is fine. It's purely on the level at that point of like environmental impact and whatnot. AI this, AI that, AI go by the prison, AI help me move this body? Yeah, sure, I'm down. When and where, motherfucker? Neurosama and how Vidal makes her a good example. Yeah, it's definitely about as ethical as AI can get. Definitely about as ethical as AI can get. I just still have some mixed feelings about it again because of the environmental concerns that are brought up by AI. Shit like that. Like it's very fascinating technology. It really goes to show the potential of a lot of shit. There is a lot of cool stuff to be gleaned from it. I'm just like, there's still a little bit of ickiness around generative AI for a lot of reasons. Didn't have an original model until their creator made her free unmodified VTuber model. I mean, yeah, that's like okay. I don't believe that to be an insult though, because I know so many people who do use like free or pre-made models. I know so many people who regularly use free or pre-made models. There is no shame in that. VTubing is expensive. And why are you going to dump what could easily be over $1,000 into a model when you could start out for free before you know if it's going to work out? And I'm saying this as an artist and a rigger. Like, I'm currently taking on my first client for a live 2D model, and the overall price for the art and rig came out to, I believe, $1,100. Because it is my first, you know, attempt, my first like model I'm doing for someone else. My prices are extremely cheap right now. My rigging literally starts at $300. It will probably go up after I finish this model, but we'll see. But like, even me, someone who is, let's be real, bottom of the goddamn barrel pricing wise for VTuber models, that shit still came out to just over $1,000 altogether. Like, these things are not cheap. Hello, Lammy Moth, bark bark bite bite, lovely to see ya. Don't know the details, we've been being trained on Twitch chat, like, still using people's words probably without their consent. I mean, if people are in the Twitch chat of this VTuber, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be chill about it. I don't know. If they're participating in the community. But hello, Lampy, lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Okay, I do not know how we are supposed to get back to that one area. How are we supposed to get back there? Because the wall is solid. Don't mind me, we do a little Googling. We do a little Googling. Can I go through walkthrough? We did Mooncave, Palace Adventures. Is it Tower on the Coast? Is that where we are? No, we've done that, have we done Dragon Palace yet? What? Okay, this is out of order, it feels like. This is out of order. So this is Palace Adventures, we got through Palace Adventures. Head northwest, you'll find a pair of guards blocking... Okay. Oh! So there's stuff I did not complete, got it. What is my goal in completing them, though? Or how do I progress here? 1 second, folks, I do apologize. So we went through the Emperor's body, we did that whole segment. Sand City. Return to Sawsaw Sanctuary. It just says return to Sawsaw Sanctuary. Why can I not get in? The guy just says return. Why can't I get in? Excuse me? Am I missing something? Let me... There. Tree! Welcome back, Dice Mistress! Interesting. I mean, like, a lot of things can cause PTSD symptoms. That's the thing. Like, PTSD... has been poorly studied for a lot of history, and it is nice that more recently there's been a lot more understanding given to the nuance of it. Because ultimately it is a nuanced condition. And understanding that nuance is very, very important. Like, there's... Okay! Like, being autistic and being stressed is not going to inherently cause... PTSD, but it can cause PTSD, particularly complex PTSD, just because, like, repeated exposure to mild traumas is still trauma. Heard AI, main thing I don't like about it is that some people have been using it to do art comms, not saying it using AI. See, the thing is, like, there's a lot of ethical concerns around AI, and you will never be able to root out all of them. Like, you can... Because there's, on one layer, it is being trained on the work of people who... have not all consented to having their work used. That is a big problem. Second of all, there's a lot of people using it to fuck over artists. That is not good. There is also the energy concern. The fact that, like, what is it? Like, every few AI prompts is like an entire bottle's worth of fresh water. A resources that is limited. It is renewable, but not renewable at a rate in which we need it to be renewable.
Has more a fart has more integrity than AI art.
There are so many layers of ethical concern with it that I struggle to see generative AI as ever being fully ethical outside of a few niche situations. Like the AI that is helpful and useful and worth fostering in my mind is the AI which, for example, helps with transcribing old texts. If you've been doing CAPTCHAs your whole life, you're probably aware of those bit older CAPTCHAs where you were looking at weird distorted text and trying to figure out what it said. That was actually used to train AI to automatically transcribe books. Because there's a lot of old books and newspapers and text documents that had not been digitally transcribed, and doing that by hand by a person, there simply are not enough people and not enough time for that to have ever been viable. There are good uses for AI that are worthwhile, but I feel like there at no point does art really become one of them. Especially just given no matter what you have to contend with the energy concerns around it. I don't know. It's very complicated. The frustrating thing is most people are like, haha, machine, make funny picture. I think the most frustrating thing is that the fucking official White House Twitter account in your world is posting AI art regularly.
The gods be praised. Is it really you, Kaguya? I never thought I'd see you again after the Emperor suddenly summoned you to Saiyan City. Kaguya, dear Kaguya.
It feels like ages since we last met, grandfather. My, look at all those new wrinkles. Have I worried you so? Oh, grandfather?
I thought you guys would run into each other here.
Love Kaguya's design so much. Honestly, just the visuals in this game are incredible.
I'm happy for you two.
Oh, Kaguya, let us live together happily ever after. We could sell my bamboo ware, just you and me.
Huh? Oh,
What's wrong, Kaguya? Do you have to return to the Emperor? No, it's not that. It's just... I cannot live with you, grandfather. Huh? Huh? What are you talking about, Kaguya? You're not eloping or running away from something, are you? I didn't know you were here, grandfather. It would have been better had we not met before I departed.
Depart? Where are you going?
I'm not sure. The rail crest carved into the earth here in Sasa Sanctuary. It calls to me.
Actually got a big sketchbook and pencils. Nice! I hope you make good use of them, Wookiees. You got this.
what the?
Kaguya,
Kaguya, what are you doing?
it's as if I'm being driven by some invisible force. Below this crest, far below the earth, something linked to my mysterious past awaits. I must go. I must see what lies within this hole.
Kaguya, Kaguya.
No, don't do it, Bamboo Girl. It's too dangerous. After her, Amy.
Whole time. Chat, what is it with like nearly every game I play and holes? Ever since Silent Hill, it's just been non-stop holes, chat. Okay. Now give me a second, I gotta get in the groove. I gotta remember how this works. Wait. Okay. No, we can try to go this way and see if this gets us anywhere. Okay. Bomb. Probably could have relied on the hole, but like we're already here. Shit. I might have fucked myself. Is there a way to get her up here? Is there a way to like raise her up? Oh, there is. There absolutely is. Okay. Okay, okay. We can do this. I just need to dig this out. Hey, can I also ride the water? That'd be really nice. Chat, I might be in a bugged state right now. Oh, this is not good. Okay. We lived. Come on. Girl. Please. Okay, why can I not ride the chat? The game is bugging. The game is being buggy. Chat, the game is being buggy, and I do not have the patience. I tried to jump on the— oh my god. Oh my god. The game's bugged out. The game's bugged out. And I do not have the patience right now, but we are about to cross that 6-hour mark, and I do have plans tomorrow morning. How long did I go on Monday? I feel bad that I keep doing just straight 6-hour streams, but also 6-hour streams are like my minimum for a reason. Chat, okay. I need y'all to make sure I never fall into the headspace where I need to stream like 7 or 8 hours to feel satisfied. Cause I already set my line to be 6-hour minimums, and at 6 hours I can end, and I'm starting to feel guilty if I don't go for 7. I'm starting to feel guilty if I don't go for 7. Chat, someone needs to stop this cycle before it becomes a problem. So I'm gonna head back to the entrance. And we're gonna go find someone to raid. How about it? How about it? Straight 6 hours? Sorry, 6 hours gay. My bad. 6 hours gay. This is a thing with me, actually. For a long time, my goal with streaming, like, I started doing this very beginning of last year, of 2024. I started saying, okay, my minimum stream length, my goal, is 4 hours. And then it slowly shifted to 5 hours. Because, oh, I was hitting 4 hours really consistently, and I felt bad if I didn't go longer. And then it turned into 6 hours, and I've been trying to keep it at 6 hours. Don't let 7 hours start becoming my new normal. I think, chat, we have done good for today. And we, if you all do not mind, are gonna go find someone to raid. How about it? How about it? Yay, boundaries. Yay, reasonable self-expectations. Ooh, we could say, I could go raid Howie. I could go raid Howie. Howie is still celebrating 2 years. The question is Howie going to end soon? Is the question. Let me make sure I don't have anyone else celebrating like a birthday or anything. Oh, there is also someone else who has raided me a few times and I've never gotten to raid back. Oh, that's tempting. I have 2 folks on that I'm in between. One of them is doing a celebration. Who has been on for 5.5 hours. And the other person who is someone who has raided me a few times and I haven't gotten a chance to raid back, who's only been on for 1 hour 30. You know what, I can always raid Howie another time. Howie is regularly on when I am on, and I will probably get another chance to raid before their Streamiversary celebration ends. Please watch the YouTube documentary. Ooh, some people are talking about a YouTube. Let's raid this funny guy called AE. Great idea, incredible idea. Alright, we're gonna go say hi to, Ileana. We're gonna say hi to Ileana. Lovely individual has rated us a few times. Want to go share the love in return, alright, folks? It has been an absolute pleasure, as it always is. I will next be live tomorrow night at 7 p.m. EST. We're going to be doing a weird little, collab with some pals. It is going to be cursed. It is going to be stupid. I don't know if I'm looking forward to it or not, to be perfectly honest, because I know it's going to be a disaster. I hit the button too early, fuck.